Copy that.
Hello, YouTube. How you doing? What's going on, folks? How the hell are you? Once again, it is my pleasure to introduce the lovely and talented Britpop bad girl from the best podcast around, Claire Weaver with the Days Gone podcast. Hello, ma'am. How you doing?
Hello, sir. I'm doing good. How are you?
You know, I think it's going to be okay.
Awesome. I'm excited to come back for another episode and get back into this.
Hell yeah. All right, so I've got a save game loaded here. We are exactly where we left off last week. We just finished off, the Death Train Horde and the Nero checkpoint there. I think that was the last things we did. So
yes, it was.
Let me pull up the stream on my phone here. Oh, look at that. Some of my fans are sending me the most wonderful messages. I love you guys. Y'all are great. Okay. So, let's see what we are doing here today. Who all do we have in the chat tonight? If I could actually navigate to my channel and get this started. There we are. Let me turn the volume down. We don't want any feedback. All right. Okay, who all's in the chat tonight? What we got? Quasimodo. Hello, sir.
Basics. Hey,
Basics of Pain. Hunter. Days Gone podcast. Hey, what are you doing here?
Green Basics Design. Of Pain. Hey, Headhunter. Hey, Green Designs. Hello, everyone.
Yeah, Green Designs. My brother. What is up, sir? Yeah, I appreciate you joining us tonight, Bubba. Okay, well, let me get my damn stream set here. I don't know why.
I thought you were a pro at this.
I know.
I thought you had everything all set up.
I'm just really good at pretending. That's really it. It's all fake it till you make it kind of thing. All right, we got Luke with us tonight. What's going on, Luke? All right. Okay, so now I can actually see the chat on my phone. I think we're ready to rock and roll. All right. So what do we want to do with tonight's episode? We have a lot of different things that we can do. We'll take a look at the map first. We still have one ambush camp that's pretty much just north of us, and doing that ambush camp will remove the rest of the fog from this region. It will also put the rest of the nest and infestation zones and the rest of the Nero injectors on our map as well. So we can do that. We can push forward with the story. We can push forward with clearing infestation zones. We could go track down a couple of hordes. I'm really game for whatever. It's up to y'all.
I had a little suggestion. So the ambush camp that's just north of where we are, which one is that? Is that the one that's your least favorite ambush camp in the game?
It is, in fact, my least favorite ambush camp in the game.
And do we happen to be near a locker, a gun locker?
You know, we might be.
What a coincidence.
Wait a minute.
I had a little idea. And I'm seeing a little chant happening in the comments. Crossbow, crossbow, crossbow.
I can't even spell crossbow.
How about you grab the crossbow, you make some residue bolts, and you try a little different tactic with that ambush camp? Because normally you've told me before that you don't like the ambush camp because it's really hard to kind of just get in there and like kill everyone. And I told you, well, that's because you're doing it wrong. I always do that camp with like pure stealth, slow and steady wins the race. And the residue bolts are really helpful for that. Hey, where are you going? You're going away from the gun locker.
No, I'm just turning around.
Turn your ass around. Okay.
So what is it exactly that you're suggesting we do?
Use the crossbow. See, you're always this slow.
Well, no, it's just that we were going to do those things anyway. Yeah, so I was actually thinking that myself. I wanted to try something a little different because I despise this camp up here. This is the Jefferson Rail Tunnel Camp, I believe. And the Jefferson Rail Tunnel Camp is one of those camps where there are no alternate entry points. You pretty much have to go straight in, head on, and you're fighting an uphill battle against enemies who are dug in behind good cover the whole way. So to me, it's the most difficult camp in the game, especially being early game. You don't have a lot of options. In fact, normally when I get to this camp, I don't even have the residue bolts unlocked yet because I haven't done that first Nero stealth mission where you have to track down the neuroscientist. Mm-hmm. So,
well, I mean, that's the downfall of your playstyle where you do the ambush camps first.
Right.
I'm not.
No, that's fair, actually.
I'm not
that
being
is
funny.
fair.
I'm not being sarcastic.
There are advantages and disadvantages to every playstyle, aren't there?
Yeah. I think it's something that you should leave until a little later on in the game. Or we're on New Game Plus, so like we've got everything anyway. But like if you don't have the weapons or whatever to get up there, hold off a minute. But this is one of my favorite camps to take out because I love doing things nice and slow and steady. And just, taking my time. I was actually just watching the last episode of The Last of Us Part 2 playthrough just earlier today, because I missed it. I wasn't able to be there. I was recording an episode of the podcast. That's why I wasn't on the chat and watching you live. But you actually said that you kind of went into that game thinking you could play it how you normally play it, which is a little more aggressive.
That's true.
In your play style. And so I'm hoping that through your experience, you've had a little epiphany that maybe you don't actually know everything and that your way is not always the only way or the best way to do things.
All right, calm down, Tiger. So I'm actually seeing one problem here. I don't fucking use this crossbow. I don't know shit about it. I do not see the residue bolts unlocked. Oh, there it is. Okay, that's the one. Why was I saw the lightning bolt there. I was thinking that was a fucking electrical charged bolt or something. I fucking hate this crossbow. All right, let's see.
Noted.
Okay, so we have residue bolts. That's the only reason I was just standing around for a minute. I was just waiting for you to finish jibber jabbering, and then we were going to discuss the fact that I don't. Yeah, we were going to discuss the fact that I don't have any residue bolts.
Now, correct me if I'm wrong, but you are from Texas, sir. I thought gentlemen from Texas, or men from Texas, were gentlemen. I thought there was this whole Southern gentleman thing. I thought you're supposed to be like nice and charming to ladies, not calling them, like saying they're jibber jabbering.
It's all a facade.
Vagrant camp. Bastards have been ambushing all the supply runs around here, haven't you?
Well, Basics of Pain is asking me who's up on the podcast next. So today, I say today, actually Wednesday's episode, today is Tuesday, but it drops a little early for me. It drops at midnight Eastern time. So I always think of them as Tuesday's episodes, but Wednesday's episode that drops in just a few hours features a guy who runs a podcast called Video Games and Coffee, and he is just a huge Days Gone fan, so we basically spend over an hour, it's my longest episode to date, just talking about the game and what makes it so great and kind of deconstructing it and trying to like answer the question of why do we all love Days Gone?
Sweet. I'm actually excited to hear that one. That sounds cool. So that's your longest episode to date?
Yes.
Damn. Okay. Now we've had a couple of long ones on there.
Next week's will be longer. I just recorded that one last night, and we talked for like an hour and 20 minutes. Some of it's edited down, but it's gonna clock in over an hour.
Oh wow. Okay, so let me make a save real quick, and then we'll go ahead and get started on this camp. Let me see which save file is safe to overwrite, because I have multiple playthroughs going. I have like my own personal playthrough where I'm playing Days Gone just for fun, and then I have the save that I created for this stream. Okay, there we go. I want to make sure I don't save over the wrong one.
I just realized I had top chat on and not live
Dang
chat.
it.
Sorry if I missed anyone's messages.
Right.
I forget to change that.
I hate
hey,
it
Ryan.
when it defaults to that. Is my brother Ryan in the chat? Right on.
Joe Schmo.
All right. What's up, Ryan? How are you,
What's up,
brother?
guys?
Yeah, Joe Schmo. Okay, so that crossbow, and we want residue bolts. All right. Okay, so let's see if y'all can convince me that this crossbow is worth fucking with.
So you need to convince yourself.
No.
You need to.
I already know what the superior weapons are, ma'am.
No, well, I think you just need to find your own way to dominate with this weapon.
But you can't because it's garbage. That's the whole point.
Are you not up to the challenge?
Ouch,
Look at
man.
that sky.
Yeah,
That's
I was actually
beautiful.
just thinking, I think I'm just going to sit here and stare at the stars and said, fuck this crossbow, fuck this ambush camp. Let's just look at the stars.
Milky Way.
Okay, let's move in. Okay. Come on, buddy. Turn your head for me. There we go. Let's see if we can get... Would you please shut up about the crossbow? They literally just... Yeah, they literally just cost me to... they literally just caused me to miss my shot with that.
Watch out for bear traps.
Bear traps, yeah, this camp does have a few bear traps in it, doesn't it?
Mm-hmm. You would know.
Yes, I would, actually. How does this work? Okay, there we go. Like, I wasn't sure. I thought you had to, pull the trigger back to come to a full draw. I literally didn't even know that it just fires instantly.
He has the drifter crossbow, to answer the chat.
Mm-hmm. Yes, not only is this New Game Plus where I have all the weapons unlocked, but also on PC, on the PC version of Days Gone, you automatically start with the upgraded drifter crossbow. It's already in your inventory when you first start.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, it's pretty sweet. And also the bike upgrades on the PC version, you start with the level 1 fuel tank upgrade, and you start with the level 1 nitro upgrade as well. So it is actually worth it to get it on PC if you have a gaming PC. Because, see, I wasted that first residue bolt. It killed one person. That's absurd. I could have already cleared this place with a sniper rifle. I just don't get it, man. Oh, okay, and he's going to come down here and fuck with me. That's nice. That's awesome. I love the crossbow. It's so much fun.
Maybe I should have played this part and I could show you how to actually use the fucking thing.
I mean, you shoot them with the poisony arrow and it's supposed to
stick
make
with
them
the
go nuts.
pointy end,
Yeah, you
Rex.
stick them with the fucking pointy end and it's supposed to make them go nuts and kill their buddies.
Bear traps.
And okay, we're literally, we've used 2 bolts and it's killed 1 enemy so far. The other one I had to kill myself.
It's because you didn't do it right.
How do you not do it right? I mean, I'm seriously asking, how do you not stick them with the pointy end of the residue bolt correctly?
So the tactics with this is not just to stick them with the pointy end, it's to pick the right person to target. And find the right way of setting up kind of a chain reaction. So that the right person gets infected with the residue bolt and takes out the maximum number of people possible. I mean, you're only going to take out 2 or 3 or 4 if you're lucky people with 1 crossbow bolt, but that's like 1 crossbow bolt.
Yeah.
It's free ammo, essentially. I mean, yeah, it's all
free kills. You 1 bolt and it makes the kills for you, which I get that, but I don't know. I mean, we used 2 bolts and we've got 1 kill off of it so far. And there's 2 kills from the residue bolt. I guess now we're going to have to stick this one with the residue bolt. No.
Is anyone in the chat regretting this as much as I am?
Like, I'm willing to try it for the sake of shits and giggles, but I already know this is an inferior tactic.
You are no fun.
Oh.
I should be the one playing this part.
You should. I've told you before we should we should trade off where you stream 1 week and I stream 1 week. That way we can literally showcase 2 different playstyles. I really do think that would be a good idea. Tell me something, chat. How do you feel about that? How do you feel about having Miss Claire stream every now and then?
Bunch of murdering sons of bitches.
Yeah, let's
The
put her on the spot.
Headhunter says that you have to use the residue bolts on the guys that have the heavy machine guns, and he is correct. That is the correct answer.
But we don't have that option at this camp. There are no heavy machine gunners at this camp. So that is a valid tactic. I agree. Like Claire was saying, you want to get the more powerful enemies to maximize damage with your residue bolts. But we don't have that option at this camp.
No, you still have stealth going on here. They don't know where you are. They haven't spotted you.
Okay. Yeah, that's valid. But
Well,
I
that's
mean,
something that's in your favor, because you said you struggled with that with this camp, right? Like maintaining, maintaining cover, maintaining stealth, so they don't know where you are.
yeah. About halfway through this camp, I usually end up needing to go loud. Okay, so we're at 8 of 14 now. And how many bolts have we
Actually-
used?
You're a good shot with that thing.
Well, thank you. I mean, I am a pretty good shot. And I'm not being funny. That's the reason I normally go for gun heavy play styles, is because, I can use that style effectively. Making good hits with the crossbow isn't the problem. Dealing maximum damage is the problem, because to me, just for me personally, DPS is king. Damage per second is king. Nothing else matters. If you're not dealing the maximum damage per second, you're doing it wrong. And that's just how I look at it.
Oh, Luke's called me a stealth wizard. I like that. I'm going to make that my title. I'm going to put that on a business card.
Yeah. That
Go
should
for
be like
meetings, they'll be like, you're a screenwriter and
a stealth wizard.
Fucking
Wouldn't
badass.
that technically be a ninja? Oh, that was the wrong damn
Only
kind
if
of
you're
bolt.
from Japan.
Oh, okay. All right,
I
so
think in England, we're stealth wizards.
all right, so that was my mistake. I had run out of residue bolts, didn't realize it, and had hit an enemy with a normal bolt. So that was just 1 kill from just a normal bolt just then. All right, so there is one fairly heavy enemy up here. It's what I call a light heavy. I don't know the correct classification, but they have a little bit of armor, and I think they have an automatic rifle. It's the guy up here at the cabin. Not that one, but the one that usually stays inside the little shack up there. Throw a rock. Hey, that's actually a pretty good idea, Poncherello. We could pull one out. Let's try that. That is also something I forget about quite often, because I would rather just run in and shoot them in the face with a shotgun. Yeah, Hunter, you're right, buddy. I can't wait for that Ghost of Tsushima playthrough either. Now go up there and bother your friends. Leave me alone. Maybe I can call one of her buddies down here. Get them to... No, okay, she is going up there. Nice, that's better. There you go. Get up there and cause some chaos for me.
Fuck some shit up.
Yeah, go fuck some... Get pissed and do some damage. That's just how we do things. Yeah, Poncherello, thank you for the good idea, buddy. Borislav, my brother. What's going on, bud? Hey, check this shit out. Borislav247 just hit 500 subscribers on his channel the other day. It's a milestone for him, yeah. Everybody give Borislav a big cheer.
I was really surprised that it's only 400. I feel like everybody should subscribe to his channel.
Fucking
I do.
hey, they should.
I watch more of his videos than I watch SpawnicusRex.
How dare you.
One more to go.
Okay, so that's our last one. Now, does the residue bolt, does that actually cause a kill? Like when it wears off, does the enemy fall and die?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it does.
Okay.
I don't know about on survival too, but yeah, I'm like 99. I always second guess myself. I'm going to say yes.
Okay. So you
But
have
I always
seen
say I
them
could
die.
be wrong.
At
Oh,
least
yeah,
you
yeah.
have seen them die from the residue bolt alone. Okay. Because I know in quite a few games, like, for example, the Assassin's Creed games, Assassin's Creed Black Flag, and I think
my favorite-
Assassin's
my favorite
Creed.
Assassin's Creed.
Oh yeah, hell yeah. And I think Assassin's Creed 2 as well. When you hit them with the Berserker Dart or Berserker Poison or whatever, it does kill them every time. But I could have already done that with a headshot from the sniper rifle. So yeah, we're just kind of chilling here, waiting for this residue bolt to do its thing. And waiting, and waiting. And we're still waiting.
Patience.
Tick tock, tick tock. It's like, I don't know, it's like the part of the movie where the old grandfather clock is just clanging in your head. Dong, 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 dong.
You got to put your time to good use. Just like fuck off
this.
and go find some things you can pick
Oh,
up, or
fuck
just
this
go
asshole.
And we will never know if the rescue actually kill.
There.
Oh, word. Is he dead yet? Is he dead yet?
All right, where did you have it?
He is now.
I know you got one.
I really am just being an asshole. I don't care that much. So yeah, crossbow is fucking garbage, folks. That's why I don't waste my time with the crossbow. Sorry, guys. I'm glad y'all have fun with it, but it's not my thing. Now, what we're going to do next, we had talked about earlier, now that we're done here, we may try to go find like a horde or two, and we're going to do some explosive bolts on a couple of hordes, or at least
So
one
you
or two
can
hordes.
complain about the crossbow
So
for
I
a bit
can
longer.
so I can cry and bitch and whine about that too. I mean, let's call it what
Easy,
it is.
Tiger.
Let's
Calm
call it
down.
what it is.
That's the one coming to drop the big one on us. And we live through the Red Scare.
Jefferson Rail Tunnel ambush camp. Finally done with it. All right. Oh look, we got smoke bombs. My favorite. My personal favorite. Okay, do I have stuff to... I'm sorry?
Look at you running away from the bed there, not making it daytime.
I mean, I
Making
thought
it
about
dawn.
it. Yeah, I thought about going to my bunk for a minute, but I figured I would
I
get...
think I read your mind. I knew that you were considering it. You're like, should I?
Nah, right.
No, Claire will be mad. She'll
I
give a
figured
shit
I would
for it.
probably get yelled at for that too, so I was like, fine. All right. Now, what time is it? I want to make sure it is nighttime. Okay, it's 10:20 p.m. That's good. So I would have camped just then to get to nighttime, so that we can go out and stumble across some hordes out in the wild. Okay, so we might as well see if we can get some supplies. We'll raid the corpses and try to get some supplies off of them. We'll pick
Which
up
you could have done while you were waiting for that guy to die of the rescue bolts.
right.
Just saying.
So-
Hashtag just saying.
And actually, that's a really good
So
point.
good, I'm guessing.
During that time, we could have used that time to be picking up supplies off of the corpses. There is a reason that I saved the corpses for after I have unlocked the bunker. The reason for that on a normal playthrough is, again, I don't normally do New Game Plus. On a normal playthrough, you go down to the bunker and you unlock a crafting recipe down there. Once you have unlocked that crafting recipe, that's when I come up and pick up the materials off of the corpses, because you will then be able to pick up materials for the new crafting materials, or for the new crafting recipe. So there is actually a reason.
smart.
Yeah, see? I actually do put some thought into all these stupid things that I come up with. But yeah,
Oh,
yes, ma'am.
I'm sorry, continue. Finish your thought.
I was just going to say that that is the reason why I wait to get the corpses until after I have unlocked the crafting recipe.
So someone's asking if you prefer Spawn or Rex if someone's going to shorten your name.
You know, actually, folks, I'm glad you asked. That's very thoughtful of you. I have come to... Rex has actually grown on me. I've really come to appreciate the name Rex. So yeah, anybody who wants to know what to call me for short, Rex it is.
I always like saying it with the long R. Rex.
Oh yeah.
That's how I introduce you on the podcast.
right, yeah. Yeah, it's got a nice ring to it, actually. Yeah, it's got a nice ring to it.
So I was going to say, speaking of you, I forget how you phrased it. You're like putting too much thought into the game, or a lot of thought into the game.
Mm-hmm.
So last week, I want to bring something up that we kind of need to issue a sort of correction, I guess, or you had a good point.
Oh yeah,
about
there's
something.
another theory that is probably
Right.
more accurate. Yeah, right.
So we were watching the opening cutscene, and you see Deacon's shirt has like blood splatter on it, and I made the comment about, oh, I wonder, like it's never explained where he got the cut on his arm. Oh, you just missed that bit.
Just barely, yeah.
Just barely.
Nice pun. Nicely done with that pun.
And that's why I'm a writer. Yeah, we're talking about the blood splatter on his shirt, and I said, oh, it must be from the guy that he shot in the head that we see in a later flashback that's actually just prior to the scene we see at the opening.
Mm-hmm.
And you actually had a different theory on what that blood is from.
And I had thought about it in the moment, but, failed to say it because we were talking about other stuff. If you notice, I'll just show as a brief example here. You can't really see it right now, but in that cutscene, Deacon has blood under his nose, and he has blood on his shirt, in just kind of like a splatter pattern on his shirt. And so the blood directly under his nose and the splatter pattern on his shirt is consistent with getting hit in the nose. If you've ever had like a severe nosebleed, or you've been punched in the nose and your nose starts to bleed and you have that blood dripping out of your nose down onto your shirt, it looked like to me that he had been hit, like they had been in some kind of fight or altercation on their way to that point in the cutscene, and getting hit in the nose is what caused him to have blood all over his shirt in that scene. So that was my thought. I don't think it was necessarily from the splatter pattern is not consistent with a gunshot, point blank range gunshot. It's more consistent with a broken nose. Just
know.
Yeah, just from what I've seen of broken noses over the years. All right, I think that is all of the corpses, so now we should be safe to head back to the bike.
And Boris says, good explanation, Dexter.
Yeah, man, I'm all about...
I mean, we were all thinking it.
I'm all about a good splatter pattern.
I'm just looking through the art book right now to see if there's anything about it in here, but I don't believe there is.
Yeah, probably not.
They do have a lot of really fucking good detail in here, though.
Oh, yes.
They use this all the time for, like, filling in the gaps in the characters' backstories and things like that.
Mm-hmm.
Also, it's just pretty. I just like to look at it.
I fucking love that art book.
Yeah, not seeing anything in here about it, obviously.
Yeah, I was afraid there wouldn't be. That's just one of those little details, If you've seen a lot of injuries like that from fights and stuff, you can spot it pretty clearly.
Question from the chat is, how was your Thanksgiving, Rex? And I want to put a question to the chat of everyone who celebrates Thanksgiving. How was yours?
So mine personally was actually kind of shitty, but that's just because I got personal shit going on right now. But thank you so much for asking. I really do appreciate it.
Aww.
Like, it turned out okay, But, yeah, not a great day.
Ooh, Quasi wants to know if it's time for the White King mine with explosive bolts.
We might do that one. That one should be available. Let's go ahead and make a save game, too, since we're done with this camp. Okay, stop.
Oh, Joe Schmo, he had a good Thanksgiving, but his kid got sick.
Oh, man.
Sucks. Sorry to hear that.
Oh, hey, I need to holler at Chrissy and see what Chrissy's doing. I just noticed we don't have our chat moderator. She's probably...
Ryan,
Go ahead.
Ryan
dear.
didn't celebrate Thanksgiving. Just Ryan and the dog and a can of beans. I do like beans, so that doesn't sound bad to me. Sounds like good company as well. Dogs are always fun to have around.
Yeah. Yeah, Chrissy is probably playing Dragon Age Inquisition and forgot what day it was. She has
well,
been...
I remember you also forgot what day it was because you told me earlier, you were like, no, the stream's not today. I'm like, dude, it's Tuesday.
I was just fucking
Stream
with you.
is today. I thought you were serious.
Okay, so that's kind of like Sarah not getting Deacon's jokes, huh? Like, I'm just fucking with you. I'm being a smartass. Okay.
Shit, what the hell
So
happened
this is the
here?
feeding ground for this horde. I believe that's the feeding ground for the White King Mine horde. We are going to have to be careful because the one of the major advantages, yeah, we're in the right spot. One of the major advantages of explosive bolts from the crossbow is, see, I can't even say it right. That's how much I love the
I like the
crossbow.
idea of explosive boats.
Hey, actually, that sounds kind of cool, yeah. But yeah, the main advantage of explosive bolts from the crossbow is that you can use them from stealth, and you can use them to eliminate hordes from stealth, you know, just like grenades and pipe bombs. So you have to be in stealth to use them correctly, or the best way to use them. So we don't want to roll up on this horde making too much noise. We want to get them quietly. There they are. Let's get some distance. We'll take this one out quietly. Come here. Come here. Gotcha. Now you're mine. All right. Now let's get to some shrubbery. Got another one on me. All right. I think they went downhill this way. There they are. All right, folks. Y'all ready? Let's go fuck them up. Let's bust in there and ruin their day. We got a straggler here. Let's see if I can't get ahead of them. There we go. We got a much better angle now. Okay, so they're headed down to their feeding site. Nice. Once we get them down there, we can get them clustered up real good. Okay.
I'm surprised you're being this patient.
Well, and I have to be honest, I actually do enjoy this aspect of hunting the hordes. This is one of the things that made me love Days Gone from the beginning. The way that you can literally track the hordes in the wild like a hunter tracking game. You can, if you identify the areas where they sleep, identify the areas where they feed, identify the areas where they water, follow their spoor, follow their trails, follow their scat, you know, their shit stains that they leave everywhere. If you can do that, you can literally track them just like a hunter tracking game in the wild. And that was always really fascinating to me that they did such a good job with that. So yeah, that actually doesn't bother me. It's just I would rather roll in there with some attractors, attractor bombs, grenades, things like that. But yeah, I mean, this is a perfectly valid tactic on these smaller hordes. My biggest complaint about this in particular is that these crossbow bolts are so resource intensive. Let's take a quick look at the resources that are needed to make this. You need cedar sapling, you need spark igniter, you need gunpowder, and you need scrap. And how many does it make? 3? So for each one of these, you're making 3 bolts. So in order to use all 6 bolts, I'm using 2 gunpowder, where I could simply use grenades, which cause a larger blast radius, kill more freaks, and you can just purchase them from camps using no resources whatsoever.
Yep, I do actually agree with you there. I don't use the crossbow for the explosive bolts. I've tried it. I didn't find it very effective against a horde. Like, sure, it takes out a few, but it's really doesn't take out enough for the resources that it uses.
Exactly. Yeah, and that's one of my that actually is my chief complaint with the crossbow. Using the crossbow is actually extremely resource intensive. It's going to cost you more resources than it's worth in, you know, saving you ammo or whatever. Oh my God. So that's my chief complaint with the crossbow. Aside from the very low damage per second, which is extremely important to me and my playstyle. Aside from that, it's the fact that it uses so many fucking resources. It's just not worth it.
It's the gunpowder to me. That's the one that I always find the most valuable.
Sure, yeah, because you use them in so many other recipes. I mean, shit, what else uses gunpowder? Let's take a look. I know the proximity bombs use gunpowder. The attractor bomb uses gunpowder. Smoke bomb. I actually need to make a couple of smoke bombs. The smoke bomb uses gunpowder, and I use a shitload of smoke bombs, folks. I'm telling y'all, folks, if you're not using smoke bombs, you're playing Days Gone wrong. I'm just kidding. There's no way to play it wrong. But smoke bombs are so fucking powerful in this game. If you're not using them, you really should be.
Yeah. I absolutely agree. Which I should probably write that down for you. That's probably the only time I'm going to actually say that.
Well, check it out. Borislav says, you are far too patient, Rex. I would have gone in full steam about a minute ago. So, yeah, and this dude is the motherfucking Days Gone master. This man knows his shit. So, if he says we should have gone in loud, we should have gone in loud.
We're going to go in loud with all the other ones, okay? Just calm down a minute. We were testing out the crossbow. We were testing out your patience with the crossbow.
That's what we weren't testing the crossbow.
Your patience.
We were testing Rex's patience.
Yes. Oh, those fuckers going to knock over your bike? No, you're good.
Oh, I missed. Yeah, see, y'all got me all fucked up here. I never miss. I'm kidding. I miss all the time. All right. Okay, so let's go in here, and we might as well go in here and pick up whatever we can pick up. So this is actually a really good location, this White King Mine location here. There's a fair amount of crafting materials in here, so it's a really good idea to come in here anyway. Even if you've killed the horde out in the field, you still need to come in here and clear this cave because there are so many crafting materials. And there's also a Nero injector in here. Now, do I need these kerosene? Ooh, I bet I do, don't I? Yeah, let's go ahead and make a couple of napalm Molotovs. I'm not going to make any standard Molotovs right now because I know plenty of places to just go pick those up. So I'm not going to bother crafting any. We'll just go pick some up here in a little while. Okay, I have lost a little bit of health, so we'll go ahead and take advantage of this free med kit right here. All right.
An injector.
Okay, so here's my tip for Nero injectors. You should absolutely focus on stamina and or focus first. Stamina is really important in the early game. Focus in particular to me is really important, especially if you have like a guns heavy play style. Even if you are using a mostly melee style or like stealth kill style, health can wait until you're a little later in the game, because early in the game, the whole point is to not get hit.
Yeah, my first playthrough, I did the thing that I thought was the default. I was like, oh, well, obviously you need health. Like, obviously that's important. And then I got, I don't know, like a third the way in or something, and I'm trying to run away from everything, running out of stamina.
And running out of stamina, yes, ma'am.
And thinking, wait a minute, maybe I did this wrong. So yeah, definitely, even as someone who, like, I play very defensively and I assumed health would be the most important thing, it's really not in this game, because you can heal really easily.
Yes.
I've never had a problem with healing in this game. Never run out of health, never run out of like bandages or medikits. I keep saying medikits because I'm used to the Tomb Raider, but they're medkits in this game. Tomb Raider just trained me to call everything a medikit. Yeah, like you say, focus and stamina are the ones to go for.
There were way more assholes out here than I was expecting, and I was like, oh yeah, it's not daytime. It's fucking nighttime, isn't it?
Are you surprised? I know you do play at night sometimes, but do you ever get surprised how light it is?
I do, actually. And that's one, I've considered installing a handful of mods. Some of the mods that I've considered are the ones that make the game darker at night. But there are problems with that mod because it also makes it darker during the day and makes it darker during cutscenes too. Just from what I've read. I've never used it, but everything I've read about it says that it does have some disadvantages where, you know, it makes everything darker basically. And the other mod that I've considered getting, y'all should have fun with this one. It's the one that makes the hordes bigger. And I've always thought that would be fun too.
Hell yeah.
Right. Now, the only thing holding me back from getting the mod that makes hordes bigger, these maps, each area where a horde, all of their spawn points, the area around that is custom made to handle that horde. For example, this place is a bit excessive. It's not a great example, but you've got this explosive box here. You've got, there's another explosive box over there. I think I may have already used it. There's, these explosive barrels. There's explosives all over the place. There's the big truck and all that. So this specific location is not a great example. Most of the maps that have a horde there, they are made specifically to be able to deal with a horde of that size. You've got just the right amount of choke points, just the right amount of ledges you can climb over, just the right amount of explosives laying around in general, where you can handle that horde. So bumping up the hordes to be way bigger, the map in that area isn't like tailored to take on a horde of that size. So that's one thing that has kind of held me back in the past from doing that.
Headhunter wants to know, how big can you make the hordes with this mod?
I believe it is up to 1,000, like 999. Right. You could make every horde in the game 999. If I recall correctly.
That would be cool. Just make all of them 999 freakers, and then not kill any hordes until after you finish the game.
Well, I mean, if you reset the hordes after the game, then that would accomplish the same thing.
Yeah.
You could be taking them out throughout.
Quasi's bringing up that video on Reddit that someone posted where they'd messed up the mod, and they had one where they'd made Deacon really like physically large.
Yeah,
and he was like sitting on the motorbike like it's a little toy, like it's built for a 3-year-old.
Yes, God, that was funny.
And then he made Deacon like a quarter size, like really, really tiny. So he came up to the knees on the freakers.
Yes.
It was really funny. And he runs slow. He posted the video because I asked him, I was like, does it make him run any slower? And it's like, yeah, he runs proportionate to his size. So the freakers are almost like walking behind him, trying to kill him.
Yeah, that was absolutely hilarious.
Yeah.
So yeah, I don't know. What do you think? Maybe after we finish this playthrough, where we've done an actual full playthrough, then we start messing around with mods and kind of playing around with it a little bit.
We could do that. I've never done mods before. I kind of.
Hello.
Part of me is like.
It's badass. I hope y'all should see that here in a second. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
That was a good rooftop jump
yeah.
there. Yeah, part of me feels like. With mods, it seems like you just shouldn't mess with the game. Like, the game is designed the way it is.
Exactly.
Why mess with it? But I also really want to make Deacon, like, 20 foot tall, and also make the hordes, like, 999 freakers. Yeah. Like, so maybe I should just shut the fuck up and play about some mods.
Yeah. And, honestly, I have the same perception. I rarely ever use mods unless it's, like, quality of life improvements. Just stuff where, like, it makes the game run better. Or, make stuff work better, stuff like that. Wait a minute. God damn it, I'm following the wrong trail. Okay, let's go ahead and do this. I was trying to get back to Copeland's camp to refill my ammo. I was going to refill my saddlebags and refill all my ammo from the saddlebags. But, I followed the wrong trail. All right, so...
We'll do this one while we're up here.
Yeah, sure. Because, that's part of the thing that you were talking about is, just do whatever you're at. If you're there, handle the stuff there. So, and I'm fine with that.
Cool.
Okay, so up here we have a story mission, we have an infestation zone, and we have a couple of Nero injectors. So do we want to go ahead and knock out all three of those while we're here?
Heck yeah.
Oh, right on. Okay. We were going to do all of those things anyway, so let's do that.
You still have the crossbow, or did you change it?
Oh, fuck yeah, I got rid of that crossbow.
Oh, good. Okay. Just making sure.
Ma'am, ma'am, did you forget who you're talking to?
Well, I thought maybe you forgot what day it was. You were over here thinking it was crossbow day.
Man, I can't even spell crossbow.
Weeping Angel. This has got to be it. Now, where'd you hide the stash, Leon? Gotta take a closer look.
Ryan was asking if the make Deacon smaller is the Peter Dinklage mod, and Luke said, "You're already the Peter Dinklage mod. You drink and you know things."
I mean, okay, yeah, right. That's fair. Yeah. That's my boy Ryan. He drinks and he knows things.
All right, what have we got? Maybe in one of these.
So let's talk about who you give Leon's stash to.
Okay, hey, that is actually an excellent point. And I would say that it really depends on your playstyle. If like what I've put in some of my beginner guides, if you just really enjoy riding the bike around and you want to improve that experience, or if you think the early game bike is too slow and crappy and you want to improve that experience, then you should definitely give the stash of drugs to Copeland so that you can get the bike upgrades earlier. If you have more of a combat-oriented playstyle and you want to get better guns, then you give the stuff to Tucker's camp. And it's purely just based off whatever your personal preference is. I, of course, you can already guess, always give them to Tucker's camp so that I can start purchasing better guns early.
There's a third way of looking at it.
Yeah.
And this is the way I played the first time I went through the game. I gave them to Tucker, not because I knew that there was going to be any benefit from giving it to one camp over the other, because I'm a dumbass and I don't pay attention to such things. Are you laughing at me?
No, I was laughing. I honestly was laughing with you.
I gave them to Tucker because in the game, if you pay attention, it tells you that the drugs were supposed to be
Belong to
for
her.
Tucker.
Yes, ma'am. Yeah.
So I was like, I'm not gonna. They were supposed to be hers, so I'm not gonna steal them from her and give them to this shady motherfucker Copeland,
right.
who Deacon doesn't even really like. I'm like, why would I give them to him?
And that's an excellent point, because we know that Copeland is a thief. We know that he hired Leon to steal that stash of drugs, or at least deliver them to him instead. So we know he was trying to steal her, her actual property. We know he was trying to steal that from her. Wait a minute. There's one other thing I think we can do back here. Isn't Alvarez's corpse back here? We haven't done that yet, have we? Okay, let's go ahead and do that before we... Like you said, we're going to take care of everything. So I guess that means we need to hit these infestations over here, too. These nests. Yeah.
These ones always give me trouble.
Do they?
I always get kind of cornered between freakers and the horde that comes through here, and just like kind of run out of space to run away from everyone.
Yeah, okay. So I'll show you a nice trick, because I do actually have a fairly useful trick for this one. Now, there's a Nero checkpoint nearby. Do we want to go ahead and hit this Nero checkpoint, then clear out the nearby nest, and then go to the main mission? How does that sound?
Whatever order you want to do it in. Sure.
Okay, so as long as we do it all right now while we're here.
Yeah.
Is that right? Okay, gotcha. All right.
Now, interestingly, do you know what happens if you don't burn Alvarez's body?
I do not. You probably just miss out on XP. Shit.
I-
No, okay, hang on. I'm sorry. It's giving us the leaving mission zone. We won't be able to until we do this mission. But that's okay. We'll still do everything while we're here, once we're done with this mission. And I'm sorry, what were you saying?
I chose to not come up and burn her body on my current playthrough, and I'm going to come up after... I'm currently south of the mountains, so once I get back north, I'm going to come and see what has happened to her. Because I was just curious, because I know it's like an optional
This is interesting.
mission, so I wanted to know what happens.
Yeah, my guess would be that you just miss out on the trust and credits and XP and stuff.
Yeah, probably. Her body, I mean, you can go and find Leon's body and see that it's obviously been eaten by the freaks.
Yeah, which I thought was an awesome touch.
Yeah, I'm curious to know if Alvarez's body winds up the same way.
Yeah, that would be interesting. Okay, so pro tip here. I actually had a friend who I talked him into playing Days Gone, and he started playing it, and he got to this mission, and he couldn't beat it, and he was just like really upset that he could not beat this mission. And I was like, dude, I mean, you just hide in the bushes and throw rocks to make them look the other way. It's not complicated. He had his flashlight on.
Oh,
He had his flashlight on. And I didn't even realize that. I didn't even think about that, because why the fuck would you have your flashlight on doing this? But, I wasn't able to give him good tips and say, well, hey, man, just turn off your flashlight, because it literally never even crossed my mind.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, that was why he couldn't beat this mission. So if any new players that come in here and try to beat this mission for the first time, or any of these Nero stealth missions, make sure you've got your flashlight turned off.
You okay? Wasn't even my turn on the duty roster. You're always complaining.
Wozzie's pointing out that Copeland blackmailed Deacon by taking his bike and basically holding it hostage so that
Absolutely.
he would start doing runs for him.
Yeah, absolutely. Shady
1000%.
motherfucker, man. Shady motherfucker. And that's why Deacon doesn't like doing business with Copeland. I mean, that's the heart of the issue right there. Maybe that Rager Bear should have tried a little bit harder, huh?
So I finally started having Days Gone dreams the other day. I love me a good zombie dream, and for some reason I've been playing Days Gone literally every day since, I don't know, I started playing the game in April. No, yeah, April. So I have been fully expecting to have Days Gone dreams like constantly. It's all I think about, and it's all I do. So I was really surprised that I just hadn't been having any Days Gone dreams. I'm like, what's wrong with my brain? Am I broken? Am I playing it too much? Is that possible? Have I broken myself from playing too much? But yeah, finally it happened. The other night, it was amazing. It was so good.
Nice.
There was like a horde, and I was stuck in some caves, and it was the Nero soldiers were absolutely terrifying in my dream.
Right?
Like, they're not really in the game, but in the dream they were definitely, if they saw me, they were just gonna like shoot me and kill me.
Oh yeah, so they were more violent in your dream than they normally are in game.
Yeah, very, very like threatening, and yeah, you just didn't want to be near them. And they were like, I was hiding in some bushes like this, and they were walking towards me, and I was like, oh fuck, I'm gonna die. And it was really good. I love dreams like that. I think there's something wrong with me.
Where do you want to start? Okay, yeah, so I ruined this mission a second ago. I was trying to look at the chat, and I was reading the chat, so I was like, dang it, Junior, you lost track of the mission.
Sometime after 1900 hours to assess the cave's interior and further assess conditions. Note to Dr. Anderson, your theory about the subjects devolving to a primitive state
Okay, here we go.
of nocturnal behavior is seeming more appealing all the time.
Headhunter's asking if I was playing as Deacon in my dream. No, it was just me. But I was kind of like a badass, I think. Obviously, I've survived into a zombie apocalypse, so I was kind of Deacon level, I guess. But no, it was me, first person. It was actually living Days Gone. I wasn't playing Days Gone. I was living Days
Oh,
Gone.
wow. That is, in fact, a terrifying fucking dream.
Oh, Borislav's taking off.
All right, brother. Well, hey, man,
Thank you.
appreciate you hopping in. Anybody, if you are thinking about doing the challenge mode on Days Gone, man, you've got to check out Borislav's channel, Borislav247. That man is the master of Days Gone challenge mode. He's got some excellent fucking tutorial videos up. If you're thinking about challenge mode, or even if you've done the challenges and you want to improve your high score, check out Borislav's videos, man. You'll be glad you did.
He knows his shit. That is for sure.
Okay, it looks like we're done here.
Question in the chat: is there anywhere that says Deke giving the meds to Tucker is canon?
I don't believe so.
There is.
Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, I mean he does, you don't have to give them to Tucker, but they were in the story. It's mentioned that they were supposed to be for her, and like we said, Copeland is trying to like steal them.
Yeah, that is accurate.
Yeah.
It actually was Tucker's property. And
Miranda Stanton's pointing out there's a back entrance to the upper part of the cave where you can just crouch in one spot for the whole listening sequence.
I forgot about that. Okay,
Yeah.
so just
How do you get in there?
I believe if you get ahead of them, I believe it's right now. Oh, flashlight, not flashlight, binoculars. It's in this cave right here. Is that correct, Miranda? If you go in that cave there, then you can get to the spot where you can just kind of hang out back there. I've never used it myself. I usually just use the bushes there. But that is a really good pro tip.
Bushes. I gotta keep to the bushes.
Ozzy says, insert backdoor jokes here.
We're going to slide in through the back door. You know, you just got to ease your way in. Just take it slow, ease your way in. You know, just anytime.
Or
you're using
in this case, you just got to like get in ahead of them and just go in fast, hard and fast.
Oh no! Ouch! No! Ouch! Oh, bad.
Any word from Chrissy? Any word from Chrissy?
No, I messaged Chrissy a minute ago. I sent her a message, just hit her up. You know, hey girl, you coming to the stream tonight? And I haven't heard from her yet, so I don't know. She may have stuff going on.
Yeah.
Okay, they're not sleeping. Finding Nero. Oh look, we unlocked residue bolts. I'm so excited.
Oh, we should go and try those.
Look, I've already humored you once tonight, ma'am.
Boozer, you there?
Okay, so we were going to do everything else here. So we have, actually, we're at the cave there, where the Nero injector is, inside the Horde cave there.
So Miranda's saying you go in around the back from the nest in the little cabin, make a left turn.
Okay, well, we'll check that out while we're here.
Yeah, I want to see this. I don't think
Yeah, absolutely. Fucking
I don't think I've been in that way.
That is a killer tip. Thank you, Miranda. We will explore that here in just a sec. Go ahead and burn out this nest, and we'll check that out. Man, this right here is why I love this fucking auto shotgun. God, I love that thing. That is actually my favorite gun in the game. It's absolutely my favorite gun in the game. It's not necessarily the best gun in the game, and it's certainly not the best gun for all situations, but it is my personal favorite.
Now, the best gun would be the MG5.
Ooh, yeah.
I'll be in my bunk. I'll be right back, everyone.
You do
I need a
love
minute.
you love you some MG55, don't you? Shit. I saw those crows moving and thought it was something coming at me. I saw them moving in the corner of my eye. I was like, oh shit, dodge roll. There we go. That's better. Okay. Man, look at that fucking pile of corpses. Jeez. What a mess.
She'd do the same for us.
Deacon does love making a big mess, doesn't he?
Mm-hmm. Certainly does. Playing with his guns, making a big mess.
Fuck. Y'all see that fucking wolf come up on me? And I was actually looking for a third one. The wolf packs are normally come in threes. Alright. I should have waited longer for the third one to come up.
Came as a surprise to no one who was listening to me when shit went down. And I was one of the few. Most who spoke out against the feds? Well,
The wolf was looking for some backdoor action too, says Quasi.
those who
That's good.
Oh my goodness. Oh, you folks are frisky tonight. Good lord, man.
I started.
Well, I don't understand the joke. Can you explain it to me? I thought we were just literally talking about going in the back.
Yeah,
Like,
alright.
I don't understand.
I'm sorry, dear. Maybe you should look up like Urban Dictionary or something. Because I ain't touching that one, man. If you
You
don't,
don't like to touch the back door?
well, I mean, I'm not gonna,
No
kink shaming here. I won't say
It's
that.
devolved so quickly.
Yeah. I won't say that I don't like going in the back door. I'll just say that if you don't already know, I ain't telling you. God, you folks are frisky tonight. Man, get your minds out of the gutter. Jeez. This is a family-friendly show. Or something.
Something like that. Where exactly are you going? I thought we were checking
Neuroinjector.
out something up by the cabin. Oh, okay.
Yeah, okay, I'm sorry. We'll grab that. I actually forgot. Miranda, I apologize, ma'am. You gave us an excellent tip, and we need to explore that. I was just thinking that, we're supposed to be doing everything while we're here, so I was going to run in and grab this Nero injector that's in the Horde
No,
cave.
that's fine.
Another narrow injector. Good.
Carry on, sir, as you are.
I mean, Can y'all fucking blame me? I got a little distracted talking about all that backdoor action, man. I was like, yeah, we're gonna go hang out in a deep dark cave while we talk about some backdoor action.
Oh, good.
Get your
grief.
mind out of the gutter. Okay, so this is the area where we follow the researcher around right here. And Miranda was saying it's behind, you go in from like behind the shack up here. So
Yes,
I guess you
that's
have
what
to
she
go-
said.
Okay, so we're going to head up here to the shack. And oh man, we got more assholes up here. Really? I can hear enemies.
Well, you're leaving all these bodies lying around. They're going to come and get something to eat.
I guess. This is actually a pretty interesting location because there are a bunch of freaks up here. It's fairly common to come across anywhere from a half dozen to a full dozen of them.
Mm-hmm. To a baker's dozen, no less.
Whatever that means.
You don't know what baker's dozen mean?
Not literally, no. I've heard the expression, but I don't actually know what it means.
It means 13. And then, yeah, I guess we're taking a left up the hill, maybe, behind the cabin.
Okay. Are we going the right way, Miranda? You can also take a right from here and go up the hill. Okay. Okay, so we're going up the hill, following this little trail behind the cabin back there where the nest was. Ooh, look, somebody made a big old fucking mess right here. Good Lord, man. Okay, what's that? He's fucking headless, too. This corpse is headless. Oh, maybe photo mode?
Nice.
What do you think?
Sure.
Let's get a picture.
He's headless, but where is
Where is the head? Yeah. Probably on a Ripper sigil somewhere. Would be my guess.
So they tend to use the whole body, the Rippers.
You know, you're right.
I
I
don't
don't
think I've ever
recall
seen a
seeing.
head.
Yeah, right. Maybe I'm thinking like Fallout and Fallout 3 and Fallout 4 and shit.
Yeah.
They do a lot of that.
No, Rippers tend to string up the entire body.
Yeah. Now we can take Deacon out, so it's just like this corpse here, this fucked up dismembered corpse.
Look at the
or-
neck as well. That was a
It's
clean
a clean
decapitation.
cut. I was just about to say that. Yeah, good eye. You are very perceptive, aren't you? Okay, so we can put him in and do like the horror look on his face, or we can take him out entirely. What do you think?
Just have him smiling. No, I'm kidding. Take him out in time. I like
Take
a
him
good
out.
artistic dead body shot.
That was my
So
first
many
thought.
So many fucking pictures of that.
Yeah, that was my first thought. Actually, was let's have him taken out of the picture.
It's funny that you say I'm observant. My nickname is actually Eagle Eyes. Eagle Eyes Weaver.
Is it now?
Everybody calls me because I'm very observant. Luke's going to pop up in the chat saying nobody calls you that. Guarantee
If
it.
you call yourself that, that's at least one person, right? That
And one
counts.
other person called me that one time.
Okay.
So there's two. So I take that as my nickname.
And that person's weird, and we don't trust them.
I also tricked Luke into saying it one time. Well,
Okay.
apparently you're going to see a lot of decapitated heads on Ghosts of Tsushima.
Oh yeah, I mean you're running around with a big ass samurai sword, right? Okay, so from here, I honestly don't know where to go. Did I miss it? I was too busy looking at decapitated corpses and shit. So what? Here it is. So you loop all the way around from this trail up here, and you come in this way. And here's a spot where you can slide in. You know, I bet you could use this as
There's a spot where you can slide in the back door. What were you going to say?
Well, it's what I'm going to say now. So here's a spot where you can slide in the back door, and it looks like, oh man, this is fucking awesome, Miranda. Good job. Yeah, good girl. Right on. So
You know, I've been here, but I didn't
Yeah.
know to do that. This
Yeah.
was where the mission.
I never
I
thought
didn't
of it
connect
either.
the dots.
Never thought of either. Okay, folks. So tonight we just learned a new pro tip. Miranda Saturn showed SpawnicusRex a new pro tip. You can hang out on this ledge here and should be able to listen to the entire mission there without even having to move. And
As long as you don't
can
have
we
your
go through
flashlight
here?
on.
As long as you do not have your flashlight on, yeah. And this looks like a way that you can come in here and deal with the horde too. perhaps, and use it as an escape route when dealing with this horde. Does it take us to the horde? Or no, it's a different part of the cave. Oh, and it looks like right here is another spot where you can hang out to listen to maybe the first part of the conversation without being seen, and then you come up this way. Okay. Man, that's fucking brilliant. That's just another thing about the level design in the level design in Days Gone. Absolutely fucking brilliant.
Yeah.
Nice. Good job, Miranda. Appreciate that.
Thank you, Miranda.
Sir, can I get you to not turn around the wrong way? Yeah, Deacon's just all about going in the back door, isn't he? He likes that little tight spot in the back door there.
Wants to go through again and again and again.
Bastard, yeah, that pervy bastard. I mean, he's the kind of guy that runs around. Oh my God, he just fucking did it again. He's the kind of guy that runs around with a cord of rope in his pocket, and he's really good at tying knots, and he likes slipping in through the tight spot in the back door. This motherfucker right here. All right, we're going to try to not go through there again. I'd actually like to move forward with the mission now, if that's okay, Deacon. Get away from the fucking hole, dude. Okay, there we go. This motherfucker right here.
Surely he's worn himself out by now.
Oh, good Lord. That's too much fun. Okay, so what's next? We have another Nero injector, and we have 2 more nest. So I guess the nest is the nearest one.
I was right.
We'll head that way.
We thought Nero died out here like the rest of them.
And this is the nest that I was going to say I actually do know a fairly easy way to deal with this one that I was going to demonstrate, since you said you sometimes have difficulty clearing this nest.
Well, not really clearing the nest, just being in this area. There are so many freaks, and I always I can never kind of get any breathing room from them. You know, you're trying to deal with one lot, and then you run into another lot. And yeah.
Okay.
I mean, I like it kind of in a good way. It's a challenge.
Yeah. All right. So, hang on 1 second. I just got a message from Chrissy. Let me see what's going on with her. Okay. Yeah, she's got stuff going on tonight.
Oh.
Okay.
I feel like I should start humming the Jeopardy song.
Okay.
We wait.
Well, I mean, that's my chat moderator. I got to make sure she's okay.
Yeah.
All right. So here's how I like to do this one. If you want to do it the easy way, if you're into doing it the fast, easy way, you can just use your Molotovs from the other side of the fence. You just throw it right over the fence. Pop the nest. Hop on the
Rex
bike.
way, the easy way?
Actually, yes. I mean, I do like to play the game in a way that makes it look easy. And then you don't even have to mess with that. You don't even have to engage those enemies there. And then you can get the bike hung up on stuff and look like an idiot in front of dozens of people on the internet.
Noob.
But yeah, so that lets you get away from the freakers that come out of that nest down there. Now, honestly, that's not how I normally do it. I normally just run in there with the shotgun or with the SMP-9, either way. Let's see. I can repair my melee weapon. I do have some, sir. I do have some scrap handy. And what else do we have over here? This is another one. I like to take I've taken several photo mode captures of this one right here, where this dude is here with this pistol laid out in front of him, and he's clearly put the pistol in his mouth and blown his fucking face off. That is some seriously brutal shit, man. So yeah, I've taken a couple of really good photo mode captures of that one. Let's go ahead and top off the tank. Let's fill her up real good. My siren's thirsty. We got to fill her up. All right. And the bike's in good shape, so I don't need to use any scrap to repair it. And here is the way in.
Push this truck out of the way.
Yep, push this truck out of the way. Quaz says we need to listen to the recorder here. And, we should be doing that, Quasimodo, you are right, sir. I tend to leave those. I mean, like, I've already heard them all on my first playthrough anyway. And a lot of times I leave those for the viewers to discover on their own. But yeah, we can totally do that. I mean, we're diving into the story and stuff this time anyway, so let's do that. Y'all remind me if I do forget the recorder. It's not on purpose, so feel free to remind me.
We will.
Okay.
We'll remind you.
Okay.
Every time you forget something, which is often, we'll remind you.
It does happen fairly often, I'm not going to lie.
Like when you forget what day of the week it is.
That
And
also...
tell me it's not stream day.
Yeah.
Notice the tiles on the floor there?
I did,
Just
the
love
hex
that detail
tiles,
there.
yeah.
Hex tiles.
Man, where's
It's from
that?
the art book.
Yes, yeah, you pointed that out. It's there's a note in one of the concept art, to add hex tiles here. Did anybody see what the hell I did with that gas can? I was going to use that to take out these freaks. I think I chunked it this way after filling up the bike, and now I don't remember what the hell I did with it. Never mind.
Tough shit now.
I know, right? Whoops. We'll just do something different. I like using that fuel can to clear out this little cluster of freaks over here.
Headhunter points out that the recorder here alludes to the Deschutes County Militia. Mm-hmm. If memory serves.
Yep. I believe
I've
he is
only
right.
listened to all of them once, so this one I haven't heard in months.
Oh, okay.
So I don't remember.
Fuck it. I don't know what it is about the freaks, but I have a really hard... Well, I have more difficulty pulling off headshots on the freaks than I do on the human enemies. On the freakers, it's like they bob their head around a lot. They keep their head bobbing all the time.
They do.
And it's
Yeah.
hard to pull off effective headshots on them.
That and the auto shotgun is just way more fun. I like doing
Yeah, it is.
headshots with the shotgun because that's just,
Oh, yeah.
Right.
Just blow their head apart like a fucking melon. Yeah. All right.
That technique is my favorite in Resident Evils. I love the Resident Evil games, and
sure.
you've always got to wait and aim the shotgun up and wait until they're just about to lunge at you. It takes a lot of guts, and you just got to hold, wait until they're right on you, and then blow their heads off. And then you use only one bullet.
Sure.
Whereas if you're keep your distance, you have to use more rounds.
Yeah, absolutely. And that's one thing I love about the shotgun is it allows you to get in close, but still deal massive damage. So here's another pro tip here, folks. I lost one fuel can because I chunked it after filling up the bike. I used the other fuel can to take out a few of those freaks back there. So now I do not have a fuel can to fill up the generator here at this narrow checkpoint. But there is a way to deal with that. What you do, you make a save game, if it will allow me to make a save game. We're going to make a save game real quick. We'll just write over our last save here. Now that you have a save game, then why am I getting a phone call? Ryan, are you calling me right now, sir? I kind of can't talk right now, bro. We're in the middle of a stream. Just text me and I'll reply if I can. Anyway, so now that you have made that save game, you can load that save game and the gas cans will respawn. So now the fuel cans should be right where you left them. Or right where they spawn at normally. See, we have a fresh fuel can right here. So if you ever mess up and lose a fuel can, or if you ever use one to take out freaks or whatever, and then you need it for a generator, just save your game and then load that game. And you can see the other one has respawned back there as well.
Yeah, Ryan apparently was calling you to tell you where to find the fuel can, but you were making a point about how to reset them, which I wanted to see.
Okay.
You never know when you're going to need that. Never know when you're going to need that tip.
Yeah. There we go. Okay. So I took out the one speaker up here, the one that's on top of this. We're going to leave the second speaker, the one that's connected right there on that little guard shack there. We're going to leave it just for fun. So we're going to go ahead and activate this generator, and we should have a bunch of freaks converge on that speaker that's up there on the guard shack.
Green lights are good. Green lights are wicked.
So was it actually right in front of me? I honestly didn't see it. Why didn't you say something, ma'am? You're supposed to be my navigator here.
You were making a point. I wanted you to finish your point.
Okay. Well, thank you. That's very considerate of you.
I also assumed that you were seeing the chat where people were telling you where it was.
No,
and that you wanted to finish making your point. Did I give you too much credit?
You did. Yeah, you did.
Sorry, everyone. But not you, Rex.
Oh, man. You guys are so mean to me.
You love it.
A little. I like the abuse. I'm weird like that. All right. Yeah. There, that's better.
Okay.
Oh shit, I did forget one, didn't I? Check that out. I thought there were only 2 at this location. Is that something else y'all were trying to tell me and I missed it?
Don't forget the recorder.
Yes, yeah, we're going to do that now. We're going to get the Nero injector, and we'll get this recorder. But thank you for reminding me, because I probably would have forgotten. Okay, so let's unlock this Nero checkpoint by getting the injector. Okay, and where is the recorder? Actually, do I need any health? Yes, let's go ahead and do that, and that. And recorder should be... All right, somebody tell me where the recorder's at. Normally they're right inside here, aren't they? Is it laying in another location, like outside or something?
I thought they were kind of pretty randomly all over the place. I actually don't know.
Okay.
Shout out to Saint Potter in the chats who just platinumed this game. Congrats.
Yeah, right on. Good job, man.
It is one of the best games that all of us have ever played because it's one of the best games that exists.
Absolutely. Okay, so has anybody said in the chat where the
No.
where the thing is at? Okay, all right.
We'll just wait for you to run around and hopefully find it.
Yeah.
You want me to Google it real quick?
I mean, that might not be such a bad idea. I'm thinking it might be like out front by that corpse or something, or maybe even something like that.
What is the name of the Nero checkpoint we're at?
This one is the Old Pioneer Cemetery Nero checkpoint. And I would just ping with the survival vision, but that doesn't work on this difficulty.
Right.
Hey, look, I'm going to do a stealth... Oh, my God, what is she doing? Why does she have her butt on that freaker's face? Oh, that's horrifying. Anyway, yeah?
The recorder apparently is sitting near a microscope in the room with the bed and the gun locker.
Ah, it's possible that I've already done this one on my first playthrough, so it may not be there for us in this playthrough.
Right. Do you want to just go into the menu and play it?
Yeah, we can do that.
Replay them.
Absolutely, yeah. All right, so...
That's why I don't know where they are, because I've already picked them up on my first playthrough.
Exactly, yeah.
When you do New Game Plus, they don't show back up.
Okay, so what is it, collectibles?
Yep.
And okay, so just this is actually another pro tip. I know a lot of people don't know this. If you go into your storylines menu, this is where you view your quest and stuff. And actually, Claire showed me something fucking awesome the other day that I didn't know. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's like when you're in
Stick with me, kid. I'll teach you a thing or two.
Yes, ma'am. Okay, so it's under progress, and then you go to each mission and you select that mission, and it gives you a write-up of it's like Deacon's journal, basically. Is that right?
Yeah, that's how I view it. It's basically his thoughts on the mission after you've completed them.
Okay, cool. So these are like Deacon's journal entries after he completed a specific mission. Every single one of them gives you a little more information about that mission and a little more information about the world itself. And I had never even looked at these, man. I just assumed it was stuff that I've already completed the mission. I already know what happened there. But there is a lot of really good info in here. So if you're really interested in doing a deep dive into the story of Days Gone, make sure you check out this progress tab and go through and check out Deacon's journal entries for each phase of the missions. So yeah, Claire, that is a really good find. I'm glad you showed me that.
Yeah. I use this a lot on the podcast for getting into kind of finding those little details, those tiny little details that piece everything together and pull everything together. There's a lot of great stuff. I just recorded an episode on Ricky, do this really deep dive into Ricky. That's going to come out next Wednesday, so just a week and a day from today. I use that a lot. There's a lot of info on Deacon's thoughts about her and getting into their relationship and their dynamic, and also about Addie and learning more about kind of the Ricky-Addie relationship. You can dig up some real interesting stuff.
Cool.
It's actually kind of surprising. I was surprised by what I found.
Yeah. Nice. Yeah. That really is a good find. I really appreciate you showing me that. I will have to pay more attention to those on my personal playthrough save that I've got. I have another question for you real quick. When you looked up where the Nero recorder was, does it tell you which one it is, what number it is?
17.
Because it is number 17. Very good. Thank you. All right. So this is the one for the location that we're currently at. And it says mobile medical unit recording 1111. I'm going to leave that one alone because that's personal information. Deschutes County Militia use explosives to close the Santiam Highway. Log note, DCM troops are infesting the area. Their HQ appears to be somewhere inside Crater Lake. We are requesting more intel on their operations. And let's hear what they have to say about that. Are y'all able to hear that? Do y'all have audio for that recording?
I don't have audio of the game up, so because it feeds back into my mic if I do that.
Okay.
But I cannot confirm.
So let me know in the chat there, folks. Do y'all have audio for this recorder? Because it's normally would go through the controller, so I don't know if it's okay. Yeah, because normally it would be going through the controller, and which is. It's kind of a cool feature.
I hate that.
Yeah, it's kind of a cool feature, but kind of annoying too. So I apologize for that. I honestly wasn't even sure if it was going to work.
Yeah.
Okay, and I don't know of any way to turn that up, where it would be louder for the viewers. Okay.
Well, anyone who wants to check it out, they can go check it out.
Yeah, it's in the game. It's in the storylines menu under collectibles. Also, I was talking to somebody on Reddit earlier today that was trying to get some of the trophies, and I pointed out to them that you can also find every single achievement for Days Gone. That every single achievement is all listed right here, and it even shows your progress. Like, for example, on the Farewell Drift, accumulate 10 minutes of drifting while on your bike. It tells you how many you've done, what your progress is on it. The Fortune Hunter, where you unlock collectibles, it tells you what your progress is. Now, you can see I don't use much melee, so on the PC version, I have not unlocked the kill 200 enemies with a crafted weapon. Here's the thing, though. When I am using melee, I'm almost always using a fire axe or a superior metal axe. I rarely ever use the crafted melee weapons. So that's actually why I'm running a saw blade axe right now, is because I'm finally at 60 of 200 on this. So that's just
trying to get that trophy.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I guess. I mean, I really don't care about trophies. It's one of those things that I could not possibly care less, but kind of like the crossbow, but you can see.
No, I think the trophies. I imagine you care about them a little bit more than the crossbow. The crossbow is the truly could not care less.
Could not give a
possible.
Fuck. Yeah, and like the go kick rocks things, I've done one of them in like 3 playthroughs.
No, geez,
I've probably done 5 or 6 playthroughs on PC, and this one rock is the one that you told me to go kick over. You were like, please kick over the rock. Please go kick the rocks. I'm like, all right. And I think I shot it with a shotgun instead.
You did. That was mean.
Yeah, what a dick move.
At least it still counts.
I mean, yeah, right. I got credit for it. Okay, so we're done here. I think there's one other nest somewhere.
While you get that, I'm going to answer Miranda's question. She asked if the Ricky episode is out tomorrow. It is not. Ricky is next week, so next Wednesday. The one that comes out tomorrow is my interview with the guy Daniel Belmont from Video Games and Coffee podcast. And we just talk about, just in general, our love of Days Gone. It's a fucking awesome conversation. I had a lot of fun doing that. I love talking about Days Gone.
No. Surely not.
I mean, yeah, I bring it up every now and again, you know. Someone mentions in the chat, no idea how to pronounce your name, sorry. I'm going to call you DNB. I like the animation of Deke kicking over the rocks. I like the way, doesn't it give like a little camera shake or something? I mean, I'm asking you, Rex, you wouldn't know. Ask in the chat, there's like a little sort of like stutter to the camera, so you sort of feel like you've kicked it over, or vibration maybe. Again, Rex, you wouldn't know because you play without vibration on, which I find so strange. So strange that you've turned vibration off on your controller.
It's just annoying.
It's not, though. It puts you in the game.
No, I actually find that it breaks immersion for me. It distracts me from being focused on the game.
Are you going to turn it on for Tsushima, though? Because apparently you have to.
If it is literally required for gameplay and there's no other way to successfully play the game, I'll consider not giving up on the game.
That sentence made no sense. Say that again.
Because what I was saying was, if it absolutely requires vibration and just in order to play the game, then I probably won't play the game. Because I do not use that feature. I can't fucking stand that. But because it is Ghost of Tsushima, I will consider not giving up on the game.
Okay.
Okay, we have one more Nero injector. Should we go grab that Nero injector just to clear this side of the map and then move on to Tucker's?
No, it's all the way down there. Move on to Tucker's.
Okay.
That's what I reckon. I mean, it's up to you, but...
Yeah. I mean,
it seems out of the way.
Yeah, okay, that's cool. All right, so, yeah, it looks like our next mission is just to go ahead and get to Tucker's camp, so let's do that.
We haven't yet done any missions. We've been playing for an hour and a half.
Yeah, we did. We did, we did the Nero one where we had to unlock the residue bolts, and does that not count?
The eavesdropping ones don't count.
Okay, yeah, they don't count. Yeah, and really, you're right. They don't count as story missions. You get a little bit of lore about the virus and about the freaks sometimes, but they really don't count as actual story missions.
A question in the chat, how long are we streaming tonight? Probably another hour, maybe?
Oh, about an hour and a half is what I was thinking.
Least.
I'd like to do at least 3 hours on these, because I have plenty of time tonight. I didn't have to work today. I'm off tomorrow, so I can actually stay up and stream for a while. So really, it's up to you. Just as late as you are available to participate in this live stream, that's how late we'll play.
I mean, you know me, sir. I can go all night.
Oh, my. We are still talking about Days Gone,
Days
right?
Gone.
Okay,
Yes.
We're still talking about Days Gone. Gotcha. Oh, hey, check this out. Look out, Brother Payne. Says, really enjoy this stream. Rex, you are the Days Gone man. Days Gone podcast, don't give him an inch. Hey, whose side are you on, dog?
They're all on my side.
Oh, everybody just teaming up against Rex.
Yep, and that's how I hijacked your stream. It's my stream now.
All your stream are belong to us now.
Yes.
Yeah, only real gamer nerds get that reference. So, actually, I'm going to take just a moment here. Payne, I really appreciate you, brother. That's awesome. And I appreciate you giving me an opportunity to segue into this easily. I did want to mention, as you can clearly see, SpawnicusRex channel does, in fact, have super chats. So if you would like to contribute to the channel and help the channel grow, super chat is one option. I also do have a Patreon set up. Now, I'm going to be completely honest with you folks. I believe in being straightforward. I don't have any exclusive content on the Patreon site yet, but it's still a way to contribute to the channel and help the channel grow. So if you'd like to see SpawnicusRex channel investing more time and creating more content, please hop on there and contribute to that Patreon. You know I appreciate it, and it will help the channel to grow. Also, while we're on the topic, Days Gone podcast, Miss Claire has a buy me a coffee site set up. Claire, if you would please tell me the website again.
It's buymeacoffee.com/daysgonepod.
buymeacoffee.com/daysgonepod. And if you would like to support Claire's work over there on the Days Gone podcast, maybe consider buying her a coffee or 2 or 10. So yeah, Payne, I appreciate you giving me an opportunity to segue into that easily, because I got to be honest, folks, I hate talking about that shit, man. I love that it's there. I love that there is a way for the fans to support our channel and support what we're doing. But I just hate I hate panhandling for money, man.
I know, it's so awkward. Every time you
Yeah.
bring it up, I'm like, I don't want to say anything.
Cringe.
I'm British. We
Yeah.
don't talk about that. Quasi I got distracted for a second. I misread Quasi's comment. He says, I think about your Patreon, saying, "What? I was expecting fans-only content over there. Disappointed." I read it as I was expecting an OnlyFans.
fans content.
I was like, holy shit, Rex, what have you been doing?
Well, let me tell you a little story.
Wait, do you have an OnlyFans?
I won't
Did that
tell.
guy just like pop into existence next to the car?
He
What
did.
just
No,
happened?
he was like laying dormant beside it.
Oh, okay.
As soon as I moved the vehicle, he stood up. Fucking OnlyFans. Hell, maybe I should.
Ryan says, be sure to smash the shit out of that like and subscribe button like it's your stepsister.
Okay, that's an oddly specific reference there, Ryan. Y'all don't forget I grew up with that fool, so yeah, that's an oddly specific reference there, sir.
I'm not going to ask any questions about that. Moving on. So how about that
Yeah.
Packers game the other day?
How about them Cowboys? All right, so this Nero location introduces a new mechanic for unlocking the Nero mobile medical units. There is a fuse over here, and you have to grab the fuse and put it in the fuse box. And there's like a little mini game almost where you kind of use the search feature to search around and find the guy who was carrying the fuse, and you can track it down. But it really is as simple as locating the fuse and putting it in the fuse panel. And then once you have done that, you can fuel up the generator and turn on the power. And I think we're going to do the same thing here. We're just going to leave like one speaker turned on so that...
For a little bit of madness and mayhem.
Yeah,
a little
absolutely.
bit of chaos.
Hell yeah.
I love a little chaos in the world.
Yeah. It's growing on me.
Good.
It's one of those things that becomes more interesting in the right company. All right. There's one. I think there's one over here, too. Oh, okay. So, hey, time for a pro tip. Pro tip, in order to locate all of the speakers, follow the power lines. There will always be a junction of power lines at the generator. So you locate that main junction of power lines, and you can literally just follow the power lines and look for speakers. And this absolutely does work every single time. If you come to another branch in the power line, you just follow that power line and look for a speaker. And you can see the power line comes to this guard shack here. There's another speaker here. And it doesn't branch off anywhere else except this light pole, and there's nothing there. So you follow it back up here. Since the power line comes to this structure, you search each side of this structure.
And you missed an opportunity with the guard shack. I was like blowing up the explosive barrels that are by things that have the speakers on, because it'll take out the speaker.
No shit.
It's a little excessive. But yeah, sometimes
No, that's
there's
badass. I love excessive.
so I'm surprised you didn't do it. Sometimes when there's like a speaker up on the lights, you know, and you have to like use your gun to shoot them down, I'll be like, well, I'd rather just use my gun to shoot the barrel that's sitting in front of the pole that the lights are attached to. And it just knocks the entire thing over.
Even if they're up on like one, hang on, let me get the binoculars out there. Even if it's like up on one of these tall light poles, the explosion will knock them down.
It knocks the whole pole over.
No shit.
Yeah.
That's fucking badass. Okay, another pro tip right there, folks. Good job, Claire. So I generally leave these, like especially in the early game when you've only got like the shittiest pistol and the shittiest rifle and the shitty little crossbow and stuff. I will save these for. I will leave
you see
for.
Quasi's?
I'm sorry.
You see Quasi's tip? Sorry, you paused. I thought you were reading Quasimoto's tip.
Remote bomb on that explosive cave. Remote bomb on the explosive case, leave the speaker, and remotely detonate the box when the freakers arrive. That's a fantastic idea, sir. We will do that. But in the early game, I generally leave these for like if there's wolves or freaks or whatever coming by, I will lead them to these boxes and hop over the barricade and pop the box. And I leave one on each end. This one down here. And this one down here. That way I can use one single bullet to take out, 2 or 3 freaks, 2 or 3 wolves. So that's one of my early game conserve your resources tips. All right, so I really appreciate that recommendation there, Quaz, because that's what we're doing here, is showing advanced tips and using all of the toys from the box to do some really advanced shit. All right, so we're now going to activate the generator. We should have only that one speaker left. It should draw some freaks.
Business. Damn it. That's gonna bring them all down on me.
It should draw some freaks. And then we'll pop that box to take them out. Here we go. Yeah, you can see them coming from a mile away. Check that out. Nice. So yeah, that's a good idea, Mr. Quasimodo, sir. I think I'll drink to that. You like that?
So what are you drinking tonight?
I am still working on this bottle of Old Granddad 114. That shit I'm sorry?
I've got my Diet Coke.
Oh, cool.
In the non-drinker out of the two of us.
But yeah, that shit, you really have to take your time with it. I'm still working on the same bottle. Okay, so let's see if it'll get them. Is it, or maybe should I use an attractor and pull them to the box? Or
I mean, it seems a little far away. It
seems a bit far, yeah. Fuck it, let's see what happens.
Yeah.
Yep, too far away. Oh well, we tried.
Hey, someone in the Diet Coke Club. Cheers. Cheers to the Diet Coke Club. Need to refresh my stream. I'm getting a little bit of lag.
Oh, okay.
1 second.
Finally. Shut the hell up.
There we go. I'm back.
All right.
All right.
Okay, and it looks like we've already got this recorder as well in a previous playthrough. So yeah, sorry folks, I don't have the recorders right now. Most of them I have already picked up on previous playthroughs. If I do come across one, I'll play it.
An ejector. Nero had all the good shit.
Okay. And we're still trying to do, whatever we come across, we'll do it as we come across it.
Yep. A Coke Zero with a bit of grenadine. That's how you mix your drinks.
Yeah, that's like it would make it like a cherry Coke. Nice.
We're just getting to dusk, aren't we? I love that the way the light changes as the sun dips below the horizon.
Look at it on the mountain back there.
Yeah. Oh, the light in this game is so good.
Abso-fucking-lutely.
So fucking good. And this is on PC or is this PS5?
This is PC. Yes, ma'am. This is PC. This is PC at 1440p resolution and 60 frames per second.
Gotta be getting close.
Fuck that one up.
Off your game tonight, sir.
A little bit, yeah. Must be distracted. Oh, reload.
Doesn't really matter though if you got the auto shotgun.
I know, right?
Be off you get.
Yeah,
Kick
fucking
fucking
love
ass.
this thing. I like to use fences like this as a barricade. Put a barricade between you and the freaks, and it allows you to create a little distance.
Make them work for it.
Exactly. Nothing worth doing is ever easy, is it?
Absolutely. You got newts jumping down on you. Wait, was that a newt?
It was. Brave little bastard, wasn't it?
Yeah. Ballsy.
Yeah. I thought I just heard another newt. In my right ear, off this way. I don't see them.
Oh, you got the stars coming out up there.
Oh,
I
yeah.
can love the night sky.
Absolutely. There it is. I think they're like stuck. No, okay, he's not stuck. He's just kind of hanging. There we go. I love the way it just dropped. All right, let's go take a look at that night sky.
Oh, that reminds me of watching your live stream from Saturday, like trying to catch up on that, the Last of Us Part 2. And you had that one bit just before you go up the stairs in the final kind of battle arena. And you put that little mine, the little bomb or whatever you call it, at the bottom of the stairs. And I was waiting for the person to come down the stairs, but
me too.
they jumped off the banister, off the railing, and just landed on it. I watched that shit like 5 times.
Me too.
I'm like, why? Why would they do that? They just land right on the bomb, and they do a little scream, and they just you see like the limbs come off and everything. It's great.
Yes. Yeah, I'm going to say I did that on purpose, but I really didn't. I could not have done it better if I had been doing it on purpose.
You know, I was saying earlier about how it always seems so light at night in here.
Yeah.
And I wonder if a lot of it is because there is no light pollution. You get kind of it's like the light from the stars and everything is more noticeable. Although I do wish that because they have the phases of the moon in the game.
Yeah.
I wish that they changed the lighting
on
to
like
match that.
Like a new moon or a crescent moon, it should be dark.
Right.
Yeah, absolutely.
And also, the moon isn't always up for most of the night. Depending on, like, a full moon is actually... Wait, hang on. Yeah, a full moon will be up for most of the night, but the other phases of the moon, it gets out of sync, so it'll rise like halfway through the night and set halfway through the day. And in this game, it doesn't do that. It's always the moon at night and the sun in the daytime.
Yeah, right. So hey, while we're here, and if y'all don't know, this is one of my hidden loot locations. I have a video that I've made on all of the hidden loot locations that I know of where you can pick up items that are ready to use. We just picked up an actual military grade proximity mine. We picked up a proximity bomb, and we picked up an attractor bomb, and all of those were fully crafted and ready to use with no crafting required. And this location, here's the Marion Forks Tunnel Nero checkpoint that we just cleared. And just a little bit north and west of there is this cluster of farmhouses. And it's this farmhouse right in the center here. That is where you have the hidden loot location. And you just climb in through the window. You come up over here to this stack of hay, and you climb in through the window, and you can get some really good loot that's all ready to use. So that's one of my hidden loot locations that I like to show every time I come through this area. Now, we have, nest here that we're supposed to do while we're here. I literally almost forgot that we're supposed to be doing these while we're here.
So some people in the chat are talking about the idea of killing kids in the game, like the newts are children, they are adolescents.
Yes.
Adolescents that the freaker virus turn them into freakers and newts. So yeah, you are literally killing infected children.
Yes. And I actually just got a suggestion from one of my viewers here to tell my story about that. One of the moments that I knew Days Gone was going to be on a whole different fucking level was the part at Crazy Willie's. When you go to Crazy Willie's to get the bike part for, the fuel pump for Deacon's bike, in that part, the first melee weapon that I picked up was a baseball bat. And I was playing pretty stealthily, so I was moving through quietly and stealthily. The first enemies that I engaged in open combat with that baseball bat
was a newt. And so within the first hour of gameplay, you're literally beating children to death with a baseball bat. And I was really bothered by that. It actually really made me uncomfortable, playing in a video game and beating children to death with a fucking baseball bat. Now, I realize they're infected, they're enemies, they will kill you if you give them the opportunity, but still, that's somebody's fucking kid, man. That was somebody's kid. And so, yeah, I was really bothered by that, but at the same time, it's just such a badass gameplay feature because, I don't know. I don't even know that I have the words to explain it, but it just seemed like such a badass gameplay feature that I knew this game was going to be different.
Let's go.
It's the ability to separate the idea of actually beating children to death with a baseball bat in the real world and playing a video game in which it's a heightened reality, it's a heightened fantasy. You're not actually killing children, it's a video game.
Sure.
So I think that, we're all adults, we can kind of separate the two and we can have fun with the challenge of killing these enemies knowing they're not real.
Yeah.
But pointing out in the chat, Joe Schmo, you say, I may be getting too into the lore, but if the virus does that much damage, the child died a while ago. I don't know why, but that separates it a lot for me.
Yeah.
I mean, actually, not to mess with your head, but we find out later in the game that Sarah is the only one who recognizes that these are still living people. They are not zombies. They're not dead. She believes they are savable, that there could be a cure. Unfortunately, spoiler warning, they don't find a cure in this game. Maybe that was going to come later or whatever. But there is the idea of these are people. These are infected people that are suffering from a disease. And everyone in the game, I love the way it's set up, where, Deacon's been killing them for fucking years, and, and Boozer and Ricky, and everyone's been killing freaks, and you get to the militia, and they're trying to build, the napalm bomb, and Sarah's telling the colonel that she is building a weapon to get rid of the freaks. That's how the colonel kind of takes it, oh yeah, Sarah and Weaver, they're both working on these mega weapons that are going to help us win the fight, and she's not. That's her big lie, that's her big secret that she's trying to keep, and that kind of plays into a little bit, I think, about why she's kind of keeps Deacon at a distance and doesn't want to show her hand to the colonel that Deacon is her husband when he finally gets there. It's that idea of she is doing something so much more important than anyone else in the game. She is the only person that is looking for a cure.
Yeah.
And she is the only person possibly who can find a cure.
Right. Because of her research at Cloverdale.
And because her research was, in part, at least what caused the virus in the first place.
Yeah. And, you brought that up, it made me think of something. The reason she was keeping Deacon at such a distance and not revealing to the colonel that that's her husband is because she knew if the colonel found out she was not researching a weapon, then they very possibly would have executed her for treason, or she would have faced some sort of consequences for being dishonest about the nature of her research. She didn't want to let the colonel know this is my husband, because then if she got in trouble, Deacon would have been hurt by that too. So that's a whole new perspective on why she was very distant when they have their reunion. That's something I'd actually never considered. I mean, I realized that she was trying to protect Deacon by not telling Deacon about her work, because, if the less he knows, the better. But that's the first time I've ever considered that that's why she didn't tell the colonel this is my husband, because she didn't want him to be implicated in her treason as well. So that's pretty heavy shit. That's a really good point. Thank you for bringing that up, Claire. That's good stuff. Yeah. So let's lighten the mood a little bit. This is one of my favorite things to do. I discovered this completely by accident. Did you know that if you shoot the mattresses, it kicks up feathers?
I've seen your photos on Reddit of this.
I cannot tell you how many fucking magazines of ammo I wasted just standing around shooting the fucking mattresses. I love it.
It's a really good detail.
Isn't that nice? Yeah.
Superb detail they put in.
Okay, that's enough fucking around. Let's go do some stuff. What is this fool doing? Sir, please put the crack pipe down and be a regular freaker. Thank you.
You just shoot him in the butt. There we go.
We shot him in the back door. You don't laugh at that. That's inappropriate.
You said it, not me. Maybe I'm laughing at you.
Oh, well, all right. Yeah, that's fair. Oh, a little drift got messed up there. All right. Asshole.
So Quasi points out in the chat that in Bernardo de Paula's interview that I did on the podcast, he's the guy who played O'Brien. He talks about how John Garvin, who wrote Days Gone, that he would never refer to the freaks as zombies.
Yeah.
And I think that's something it's made somewhat clear in the game. I forget exactly where, but yeah, the freaks, they are not zombies. They are not undead. This isn't
Absolutely.
As much as it does lean into the zombie subgenre.
Genre, yeah.
It is, it is. I mean, obviously, they look like zombies, so sure, you could easily be mistaken and think that they are zombies, but they are actually not. They are infected humans.
Yeah, I guess
still alive.
I think a more accurate description of their condition, medically speaking, is they are mutants. They're not zombies. They are mutants. They are humans who have been mutated by a virus. Okay, so another pro tip here. You can use incendiary bolts from the crossbow to conserve on kerosene, because the incendiary bolts, it only takes one kerosene to make an incendiary bolt. It makes 3 incendiary bolts. So I will say the primary use of the crossbow for me is using incendiary bolts to burn out the nest. 1 kerosene makes 3 bolts, where making Molotovs, it's 1 for 1. 1 kerosene makes 1 Molotov. So the incendiary bolts are nice for conserving kerosene, but the best way to conserve your kerosene is don't use any at all. Use the fuel cans.
Another nest. Burn it down.
Oh, my hot chocolate delivery. Thank you.
Oh, right on.
That's Luke sneaking out the chat and sneaking into my office with a hot chocolate. Thank you, Luke. And he brought me my, I put it on my PlayStation controller symbol drinks mats that I just got. I have a triangle, a circle, an X, and a square, and the triangle one is my favorite button. Does anyone, am I weird? Does anyone else have a favorite PlayStation button?
I mean, I can't say which. I think my favorite would be the share button, actually. If that counts. It's not one of the logos, not one of the symbol buttons, but that's my personal favorite button on the controller. I've literally built a YouTube channel off of that share button and produced hours and hours worth of content for Reddit off of that share button. So I would have to say that is actually my favorite.
Makes sense.
So I guess we need you need a coaster of the share button now.
Yeah.
Okay, and the reason I brought up the fuel cans specifically here at this location is there's like 6 of them. There's one back here. There's one over here. There's the one we just used. They're all over the place at this location.
Nest. Gotta be right around here.
And quite often I'll pick these up and carry them over there to these other nests, and just use nothing but gas cans to burn out all of these nests.
Show me how you shoot them again. Because I was trying to do that. I was playing about it the other day, and I just could not fucking get... He kept pulling out his melee weapon after he'd thrown the gas can. I'm like, no, sir, what? Why would you think I want that?
It's a very good chance that with your playstyle, did you already have the melee weapon equipped? Or did you have a firearm equipped?
I that was my first thought, and I was like, well, okay, sure, maybe let me get the gun out. And no, I must have been hitting something wrong, like I don't know.
Yeah. It's possible.
Fuck you.
Oh, no, I was agreeing with you. I wasn't being mean. I was agreeing with you. So yeah, I mean, that is one possibility. Here's what I do. I have the whatever, generally my sidearm, but whatever weapon I'm going to use to pop the gas can with, I have it out. That is what I have. And when I pick up the fuel can, I'll pick up the fuel can, toss the fuel can, and it immediately equips the weapon.
Yeah, see, I was having issues where it wasn't immediately equipping anything.
So let's talk through the actual process of how I do it. To throw the fuel can, left trigger to aim it, right trigger to throw it, and then left trigger again brings up your weapon. So left trigger, right trigger, left trigger should put your weapon on target after you throw the fuel can. Left trigger, right trigger, left trigger. Okay.
Yeah, I gotta try it again. I must have been doing something wrong.
Okay.
I was in the... I was playing about with it in the mission at Cloverdale where you have to kill all the crier nests. Sort of after the main part of Cloverdale. And I don't know if it was really weird because they give you all these fuel cans and I normally just throw a couple Molotovs into the nest and then mission done. It takes like 20 seconds.
Right.
And I don't even bother killing the crows at all because they're really easy to dodge. If you time it right, the criers... Some people have a lot of problems with the criers. I actually find them the easiest enemy in the game because you just roll. When you hear them make their little cry, their caw, just roll.
Yeah, you just roll.
And then they never get you. They had all these fuel cans there, so I'm like, well, maybe they're here for a reason. So I was playing about with it, trying to come up with, like, is there a different way to do this? Like, can I use the fuel cans rather than the Molotov cocktails? And the answer is no, you can't.
Yeah.
Especially if you can't throw and shoot them like I kept messing up. Maybe that was more the problem.
Now, I've never used fuel cans to take out crier nest because, the crier nests are generally up higher in the trees and it's kind of hard to get an accurate throw with the fuel can. So especially with crier nest, I generally use the incendiary bolts from the crossbow. And I'll give a shout out here to Reddit user DMarlow310. This bad motherfucker taught me a really cool trick. Let's say you have two crier nests that are at roughly the same level in the tree. You can shoot your incendiary bolt at the tree, hit the trunk of the tree, and the fire will spread to both nests, and you only used one bolt to take out both nests. So
also works with Molotovs.
Oh,
I do that. I
so
will
hit the tree.
you aim it in the middle.
Okay. Yeah, badass. Right on. See, I never even considered that. I just use the incendiary bolts and keep going. See, even just then, even though I had my primary weapon selected, all I had to do was left trigger, left trigger, and it put the weapon on target. Okay, that's our Marion Forks infestation zone.
Hey. Quasi's asking how high Deacon can throw a fuel can. It's... I got it up to the lower level
I'm sorry, you did
nest.
what
You
now?
can throw it... You can throw the fuel can as high as the lowest level crioness was about the maximum height.
Okay.
Maybe a little higher.
Yeah.
But yeah, he doesn't throw it too high because it's a pretty heavy thing to throw. I don't think you would actually be able to arc it. Because the higher you throw it, the closer you can't throw it as far.
Right, it reduces the distance. It changes the trajectory of the parabolic arc. And like it's the same thing with your napalm Molotovs. Because the napalm Molotovs are heavier, you can't get as much range off of them.
Right. D-Marlo's actually in the chat. Hey.
Who? Oh, D. Marlowe, what's up, brother? Yeah, man, had to give you that shout out for trying to show me how to use the crossbow correctly. Yeah,
he was like, I'm not being funny or sarcastic, but this is how you use the incendiary bolts.
Yeah. But yeah, D. Marlowe is actually one of the guys who got me creating content for Days Gone initially. Some of his early videos where he showed stuff like, what was it, Bud? Using like 100 remote bombs to take out the sawmill horde and shit like that. Just some crazy stuff where he had found ways to glitch in a whole bunch of remote bombs and stuff. And it's fucking killer. So seeing stuff like that kind of inspired me to try different methods. And that's part of how I came up with the idea for my No Shots Fired videos. That's a big part of it.
Marlo, you're an inspiration.
Yeah, man. Another day's gone bad, motherfucker.
Yeah.
All right, so here is another little pro tip. These doors here, these cannot be unlocked from the outside. You cannot get in here from the outside. And I see this on Reddit all the time. People are like, hey, how do you get into these locked doors? Well, check this out. Identify this. I don't know if this is like a storage box or an electrical, like a breaker box or something. But anyway, this box with the blood all over it. Climb up on top of it, climb up on top of the patio here, and come in through the windows. Again, he's taking the back door to get in. So you come in here, and then there's all kinds of killer loot in here. There is an attractor, fully crafted, ready to use, a frag grenade, a med kit. Over here is a flashbang grenade. So this is a really good place to gear up for the early game horde hunting. This is one of the places that I go to get gear for killing the 4 early game hordes to unlock my SMP9. And then once you have unlocked these doors from the inside, you can now pass through these doors freely throughout the rest of the game. So you just come in and unlock them. You go in through the back door, unlock them from the inside, and you can pass freely through them throughout the rest of the game. Check this out. Somebody put a pipe bomb in the toilet. I guess they were going to blow up the toilet. Anyway. And there's more loot in here. There's a pipe bomb. There is a fully crafted Molotov cocktail, ready to use, no crafting required, and another med kit, which I don't think we need right now. Let's go ahead and craft up these. Max out on these because there's a sterilizer and some rags in here too, I think. Okay, and then once again, you unlock the door from the inside. You may now pass freely through these doors. All right, this is also a great location to get a lot of crafting materials. There is a ton of stuff here at this Marion Forks, the little town of Marion Forks here. There's a lot of good stuff. There's several gunpowder, several kerosene, some late game stuff too. Like there's a pipe bomb, the metal pipe that you need for pipe bombs. There's styrofoam. What else do we have? I'll go ahead and grab this nest residue while we're in here. We may choose to play around with some nest residue later. Why not?
Doesn't hurt to pick it up.
Sure. Yeah, absolutely. I generally do just completely disregard it because it's just another crafting material that you don't have to worry about if you're not using the crossbow. But there's no harm in having it. We may decide to play around with it later.
Speaking of the nest residue, question for you. I know we haven't got up to...
I know where this is going. Yeah.
We haven't really got up to sort of dealing with the Rippers very much yet in this playthrough. The idea of the Rippers wanting to be like the freaks, and they're all like hopped up on whatever fucking shit they take. There's a mention in the game that there's probably PCP or something like that. Do you think it's nest residue, or do you think it's drugs, or do you think it's a combination of the two?
Yes, it is a combination of the two. I do sincerely believe it is a combination of the two. And I know the scene that you're referencing when Deacon and Ricky go to the hydroelectric power plant to turn on the power to the Lost Lake region. They encounter some Rippers, and Deacon and Ricky are discussing, it's a mention of the past. Deacon says, I dealt with tweakers who were on PCP back in the day, and they acted like that. He does not say that the Rippers are on PCP. It's not worded that way. What he's saying is that I've dealt with tweakers who were using PCP who acted in a similar manner. So here's what I think. I believe that Carlos, being the person that he is, and you may need to correct me on this one. I don't recall specifically. Carlos got kicked out of the Mongrels Motorcycle Club for he was dealing drugs like outside of the club's parameters, and it pissed off the leader of the club. And one of the club members got killed or got murdered by Carlos. Or yes. Jesse, rather.
Jesse killed someone in the MC because of him dealing drugs. The details are not clear, but we know that much.
So either the club did not agree with selling illegal drugs, or he was selling drugs outside of the club's business activities and making money on the side outside of the club's business activities, one or the other. And because of his illegal drug dealings outside of the club, one of his brothers in the club, he murdered one of his clubhouse brothers, and so that's why he was kicked out of the Mongrels. And so we know that he's into drugs, and I find it likely that he encountered someone that he's drawing people to him that are people that would know how to cook, like cook meth and make homemade drugs and stuff like that. So I find it very likely that he's got people making actual drugs, meth, PCP, angel dust, what the fuck ever, and they are cutting it with nest residue. And that is where they start to take on some of the characteristics of the freakers, because there's the one scene with your boy Schizo where Deacon and where Deacon and Schizo go into Ripper territory in the Iron Butte region, and Schizo's like, oh shit, it's a horde, duck. And it's not actually a horde of freakers. It is a bunch of rippers shuffling by, moving just like the freaks, so much so that they can be mistaken as a horde of freaks. And I believe it is the influence of the nest residue that causes them to act that way. So yeah,
I would also
add
add to the reason why they're acting like that is because they want to, it's part of, they're almost like play acting. I mean, maybe the residue is having that effect, but I think that they're just so into this idea of being like the freaks. It's their cult. It's their belief that we should be like the freaks, that's the goal. That's the ideal. I think it's like cultish behavior.
Yeah.
That they're taking on. It's almost like they're play acting
and
or something, or worshipping them.
I'll go a little further with that, and I think that's why they use the nest residue, is because it causes them to take on characteristics of the freaks that they worship. I think that's why they use it. So, okay, let's lighten the mood a little bit from cults and crazy drugs. Shit like cult and freaks and drugs and crazy shit like that. At this location, I'm gonna step outside for just a second and show everybody exactly where we're at. At this location here, Hungry Jim's. This is a major story point in the game. There's this little diner here. And if you go into the diner and you go all the way to the back corner booth here, you actually find a fucking whoopee cushion under the seat. That is an airbag. That's one of the airbags that's used for making remote bombs. And I'm absolutely 100% certain, I'm quite confident that this was put in there as not necessarily an Easter egg, but maybe just like a joke where you find an airbag stuffed under the cushion of this seat.
It's also the same place you just found a pipe bomb in the toilet. Someone is obviously a prankster around these parts.
Yes. Yeah, I didn't even think about that. Yeah. Obviously, whoever designed, or one of the people who worked on this area had, a pretty good sense of humor and some toilet humor. Love it.
It's like I imagine they're the kind of person that when they were a kid, they would buy those things from, like the back of the magazines or whatever, where you can buy like the whoopee cushions and the little cherry bombs and things like that.
Fake poop and fake vomit and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
The little buzzer handshake things and all those like little prank things.
Yes. That should be it. I like them already. Whoa, did y'all see what happened to that gas can? That was fucking crazy. Some say it's still bouncing to this day. All right, so did we get everything here? We got the nest. We got all the crafting materials. We got the hidden loot location and all the nest. So we are ready to move on with this mission. All right, let's go. Hey, this will be an opportunity to show what was discussed in the Lisa episode. We can get to Tucker's camp here and utilize the bunk maybe once or twice just to show what we were talking about. Okay. Let's use Claire's technique and turn on the headlight before we move in here. See, I generally turn off the headlight because you can still see just fine. But I think
you can see further with the headlight Oh no, I feel like I can.
Okay.
I like the contrast
it's
more 'cause it's a bit
reasonable.
kind of misty down at the end. I always look as far ahead as possible.
Yeah. Sure. Yeah, that worked out pretty well. Oh man, I knew I shouldn't have ran over that one dude because it was going to slow me down.
Oh,
Yeah. I should have just hit the nitro and jetted on past him.
yep. I mean, you can run them over and hit the nitro at the same time.
Yeah, there is
Always
that.
fun.
It's still going to slow you down a little bit. That guy probably still would have been able to tackle me like that.
Yeah.
It's possible.
Good morning from Belgium in the chat. Good morning, Belgium.
Hey, hello to Belgium. How y'all doing? I don't know that I've had a viewer from Belgium before. That's awesome. I mean, I've said all along, I absolutely fucking love this medium of, streaming and making videos on YouTube because it is a global audience. I just love that. It's bringing people together from all over the entire fucking globe. Literally just bringing people together from everywhere. Just to hang out of an evening and play some fucking video games together. I think that unity, that global unity, is something we really need more of these days.
Just everybody needs to play Days Gone. I mean,
Yeah!
that would pretty much just solve all the world's problems. If we could all just love Days Gone.
Hell yeah, right? Days Gone, bringing people together. Rather poetic, I think. And while we're here at some nest, let's go ahead and take out these nest.
Yeah.
Is that all of them? Really? That's a bit disappointing. Yeah, it's a bit disappointing. Now, it is true at night there are fewer freaks inside the nest. Most of the freaks are out wandering around, so they're not inside the nest. Check it out. Check it out. Hang on, check it out. Look at that shit. The freaks are dragging a marauder in there. Can y'all see that?
Oh, cool.
Let's get a little closer. I hope y'all can see that on your screen. Once I get close, it's going to happen pretty fast, so y'all look out. Keep a close eye out. This is extremely rare. You don't see that very often. Holy shit, he just drugged that dude right off in the fucking nest. Holy shit,
That's
man.
awesome. I've never seen that in any of my playthroughs yet. I've seen videos of it, but I've never seen it, like, in person.
Yeah? Oh, wow.
It's cool.
Okay, hang on one sec. I'm going to respond to a message here real quick, and we will take a look at that.
I'm just wondering, if they get dragged in there and then you go and burn the nest, is the human body or the marauder body in there? I want to find out.
We're about to find out, aren't we?
Ozzy's giving me shit, and you call yourself a fan. I mean, never seen it.
Oh, I was looking at the chat. He got grabbed by a freak. That's what I get for trying to pay attention to the chat while I'm gaming. Oh, hello. Do not get up. I tried to warn you. Okay, let's see if the Marauder's corpse is in here. He is. Check that shit out. Yeah, look at that. That's fucking badass. He actually was in there.
Does he have shit you can pick up? Anything useful?
I got
nice.
what, like a rag off of him? Yeah. I mean, hey, it's something, right?
Hey, free rag.
He was on the rag. Sorry, that was bad. I take it back. Okay, so question here for Claire and for the chat. What are we doing next? There are more nests in this area, but the main story mission is right over here. There's also a horde right over here. So, and a neuro injector in there as well. You know, there's a neuro injector inside that cave. Did you know that, Claire?
Shut up. Yes, I know that. He's giving me shit because one of my very... in fact, I think it was our first conversation on Reddit.
One of them, yeah.
How I met you, sir. How you came into my life and was just patronizing from the beginning, condescending, know-it-all. No, I'm kidding. I was a complete noob. And I just finished the game. how far I've come. This was just back in May of this year. I just finished the game, and I was still, some of the stuff was just, I hadn't wrapped my head around everything yet. But one thing I knew was that I needed to go around and finish getting all the Nero injectors, and I'd missed a few playing the game. So I was trying to find the one by Patchen's Lake, and I could see it on the map. And I knew it was in a cave because you can go to up on the hill where it is, and of course it's not there because it's in a cave underneath you. And I was trying to find where the cave entrance was, and I just could not find it. And so I went on Reddit and was like, please somebody help me, how do I find this? I know it's in a cave, I don't know which cave it is. And you, sir, answered my question and said, I'm not being funny or sarcastic, which is why I keep using that phrase, but it's in the cave by the lake. And it was just, I hadn't realized that the cave entrance was that far away from where it is marked on the map, because that cave is pretty deep. I was looking up on the hillside for a cave entrance. I didn't know to come down to the lake.
Yeah.
But it was definitely a noob question. I should have just looked a little harder. But it did lead to us starting a conversation and, me getting to spot your name on Reddit a lot and be like, hey, this kid actually knows a thing or two. Maybe I should invite him on my podcast.
Kiddo?
This old man actually knows a thing or two.
Right.
It's a really pretty sunrise you're looking at.
Oh, yes, absolutely. That's why I wanted to hop up here and get a good view of it. So, yeah, I mean...
DiMarlo was the same.
What's that?
So, DiMarlo in the chat saying, same happened to me. I looked all over the top for it. Like, yes, it's an easy mistake to make.
Yeah. So, hey, while DiMarlo is popping up here, Bud, was this your tip? Oh, shit, there's a horde right there. We're fixing to go take out the Patchen's Lake horde. So nice. I wanted to show this. Was this your tip, sir? You can climb up on top of this shack here, and you can eliminate this horde, and they cannot get to you. This is a completely safe spot up here on top of this little shack. Now, I have never tested it. So if I am quoting it wrong, then, somebody let me know. And DiMarlo, if I'm putting this on you and it wasn't you that told me about this, well, okay, yeah. It sounds like something really cool that you would have come up with.
Just take credit for it anyway.
Yeah, right. But just go ahead and take credit for it anyway. We're going to believe you. So, yeah, let's use this to take out this horde while we are here.
And of course, if it doesn't work, then
we're going to blame it on DiMarlo. No, we're going to blame it on DiMarlo.
He's already like, nope, not mine, not mine. I don't know anything about this.
Yeah, it's yours now, buddy. Especially if it doesn't work. Now, they may actually get too far from us. I may need to use an attractor or something. What's that?
Oh, I was going to say you might need to use something like that.
Yeah. See if we can draw them this way.
Or you could just run down and get
draw the. Oh yeah, that's fucking brilliant. Why didn't I think of that?
You're welcome. I'm not being funny or sarcastic, but
did y'all see that? I did an attractor and it threw a fucking attractor bomb again. Oh, that pisses me off.
Luke Johnson suggests if that doesn't work, just try the exploding boat.
Yeah, right. Explosive boats. I actually do like this spot though.
I haven't even seen you up there.
I think they just spotted me.
No, yeah.
Now, can they get to me? That's the real test here. I don't think they can. Oh, there's one. Okay, we got one on us. Time to go. We're going to try to lead them around. If you can get them to come around a rock or something like that, it'll give you a better line of fire. Get them to come through barriers like this. Kind of set a little obstacle course for them.
And it helps funnel them.
Exactly, yeah. Try to
back in a line for easy shooting.
Absolutely. Hell, actually, I can funnel them back into their own cave. Let's do that. Let's use their shelter against them.
Oh, yes. You can get those rocks on the way out.
Yeah.
Come back later.
That should be most of them. Look at that fucking sun. Oh, man. God, that is so fucking killer. Anyway, all right. Okay.
But that early morning fog there as well. So pretty.
Fuck yeah. Absolutely gorgeous. This may be
The rocks,
one
kick
of
the
them.
rocks, kick the rocks.
Yes, dear. I'll go get the rocks.
The rocks.
All right. Let's go get the rocks.
Oh, fucking terrible.
All right.
So anyway, I guess this is the last time we're doing the feedback loop live streams because you just.
Okay, I'll kick the rocks
No,
next time.
nobody wants to see it anymore. Nobody cares. It's too late. You've ruined everything.
I mean, everybody's good at something, right? I'm good at fucking stuff up.
Yeah.
Literally and figuratively. All right. Okay. So we got our horde taken out. We got our Nero injector that was inside the cave. And let's see, what else did we do? We got a couple of nests taken out. I think there's at least one or two more nests I think at least one more nest in this location, which is just up that way by the radio tower up there. So let's grab the bike and we'll go take out that last nest. And then we'll move on to Tucker's camp. Sound cool?
Yeah.
All right. Oh, hello. What the funk was that? Oh, look at that. We got a sniper up on the hill that's being eliminated by freaks. Isn't that neat? I love it when a plan comes together. Mm-hmm. That wasn't my plan. I'm just taking credit for it. Now, while I've got my binoculars up, I'm probably about to be attacked by a wolf or something. I saw that deer over there and was like, oh shit, it is a wolf.
So Robin in the chat asking if you're playing on PS5. You said only this is on PC, right?
That is correct. I'm playing on a computer. Now,
Fozzie says it wasn't your plan, it was DeMarlo's plan.
Yeah, that guy. What was I going to say? Oh yeah, PlayStation 5. Just as a side note here, if you are able to experience this game on PlayStation 5, you're going to fucking love it. I fell in love with this game on PlayStation 4, even at like, I think a max of like 1080p resolution and 30 frames per second. I still fell in love with it.
Still in love with this. I'm still in love with it on PS4.
Abso-fucking-lutely. And, and then I was fortunate enough to get a PlayStation 5, and I got to play it on PS5 as well. And that's just fucking gorgeous on PS5. In fact, that's been my best experience with Days Gone because I have some consistent glitches on the PC version that I do not have on the PlayStation 5 version. Things like the remote bombs not functioning properly, things like flashbangs not functioning properly, and things of that nature. I've had those sorts of problems on PC, but not on PS5. Another persistent issue that I've had on PC is autosaves overriding quick saves and quick saves overriding autosaves, where you end up not having the save file that you thought you had. So my best experience with Days Gone so far has been PS5. It's like it was just made.
PS5.
I know, right? Yeah. It's like it was just made to run on PlayStation 5.
I'm pretty sure. I'm trying to remember if I got. No, I didn't get my PS4 for Uncharted 4, but I was definitely very excited to play that.
I'll bet.
But yeah, I can't. I think I would literally just buy PS5 just for this game.
Just for Days Gone. Mm-hmm.
What else do I play anymore? I don't play any other games.
Right. Hell, I only play other games because it's literally a paying gig for me. Otherwise, I would just be playing Days Gone all the time. Mm-hmm. Now, I got my PlayStation 4 for The Last of Us Remastered. That is the game that made me choose to switch to PlayStation and get a PlayStation 4. I thought I'd be able to land it, man. Whoops. A slight miscalculation on my part.
I love how Deacon looks like a complete ragdoll, like he's broken every bone in his body and popped every joint, and then he's just like, oh, but I'm fine.
Yeah, I'll be all right. Yeah,
shake it off.
just
Walk it off, son. Walk it off.
Walk it off. Rub some dirt on it. Pop
Run it under
a
a cold
medi
tap.
kit. Right. That was kind of brutal. I thought I would be able to land it, actually. Oh, well. Okay, let's get to Tucker's camp. Go do a whole bunch of slow walking and talking cutscenes. So is it okay if I skip those, or do y'all want me to leave the cutscenes in? So you can actually skip a lot of the slow walking stuff in here, so I'll leave that up to the chat. If y'all want to, if you want to view the cutscenes and experience that part of the story, that's fine with me. We'll do that. Or if you want me to just skip it and move on, we'll do that. It's totally up to y'all. Give me a couple of votes in the chat, and that's what we'll do.
Where's Tucker? Alki.
Over at the dig site?
Well, which one, goddammit?
The north one. Back there.
If anybody touches this bike or anything on it.
Cutscenes are good for the story, but it's up to you. Okay.
Whatever, man. Jesus.
I guess we can leave them in. That way, it'll give us an opportunity to discuss character, Tucker's character and Alki and their interactions here in this early part of the game.
Yeah.
Keep it in. Okay. Yeah. Right on. All right. Let's do that. And also, I think this is the part where they specifically say that they are digging irrigation ditches here, because I know it's asked, all the time on Reddit. It's like, what are they digging for? Dude, they fucking tell you. So yeah, we'll leave that in so we can talk about some of that. So here's Tucker and Alki.
I keep telling you. Everywhere you look, it's all one giant lava field. 25 feet solid rock. It'll take jackhammers to...
I don't need a lecture, goddammit. I get it.
No, you don't. But these people are hungry. Even if they had all their strength. It'll take them months to finish this job with picks and shovels.
I don't give a shit.
He says, there's gold in them there hills. Oh, Miranda's leaving. Bye, Miranda. Thanks for joining us.
All right. Yeah, we'll see you
Enjoy
later.
your dinner.
Gotta get done before it takes
Oh, did you make us dinner again? Right on.
It's not like we got somewhere else to be now, do we?
Wait. Not finished.
We'll make it quick, will ya, Al? I got things to do.
Rippers. This morning, one of my men spotted a large group.
Look at the animation on the eyes.
How the
Even this ugly old bat and this kind of dopey looking guy, Alki, look at their fucking
Are they
eyes.
towards us? Yes or no?
So lifelike. You don't see that in many video games.
don't know.
They have that kind of flat look to the eyes.
Maybe he knows. What the fuck are you up to now, huh? What's this about,
I
huh?
love how Deacon's standing there like, I'm not eavesdropping.
Yeah, right. I think it's more like, I'm not in this conversation. Y'all handle your fucking business, and then I'll
Yeah.
talk to you.
You're the one we hear.
It always bothers me later when he walks in on Iron Mike praying, and he just stands behind him, and I don't know, I'm not a religious person,
Yeah.
so, but it just seems like if I walked in on someone praying, it's like, leave them alone for a minute, don't just stand there lingering behind them and wait for them to get done,
Yeah.
especially because Mike is like so, like,
He's really
animated
having
and
a
like he's
moment.
having a
Yeah.
moment.
Yes,
Yeah.
absolutely. Yeah.
Good thing someone around here knows.
Look at Deke's eyes.
Things happen.
Thinking about murdering Leon like that. I think he's like maybe even a little bit remorseful that he just flat executed Leon.
Yeah.
I mean, he had it coming, but I still think it's like the fact that it was just a cold-blooded murder, a fucking execution. I think it does affect him, and you see it in his eyes in that moment right there.
Yeah.
I told you.
Yeah, because I think people maybe miss the fact that he's been out in the shit for 2 years, working for Tucker and doing all these despicable things. Where we come in is the beginning of him moving past that.
Yes.
This is the start of his sort of redemption. Where he's learning not to just be a fucking asshole, living in a hard world and fitting into that hard world. This is where he's learning to move beyond that.
Yeah,
It's not
absolutely.
closer or further. Look, I'm
Yeah.
not boozing.
Shout out to the chat real quick. Someone's watching from Saudi Arabia. Hello.
Oh, hey, Saudi Arabia. Man, I really just love that it's a global audience like that. I've said it before, I'll say it again. That's one of my favorite things about this medium of entertainment is the way it's truly a global community even. You know, the community that we have built here with the SpawnicusRex channel, the Days Gone podcast, it's a global audience, bringing people together from around the entire fucking globe. That's just so cool to me. I also wanted to mention something in the chat here. Mr. Quinlan says, I've been to these hot springs in real life, and the place is very pretty. So that's cool. I would love to visit some of these locations. And for people that don't know this, like Miss Claire even, did not realize that most of the locations in this game are real locations in the state of Oregon, which is in the United States, in the Pacific Northwest of the United States. A lot of these locations are real world locations.
Yeah. Oh, a little bit of love for my accent. Thank you, Darren Thompson. Oh, Quasimodo points out that Tucker's Camp has electricity. Because golf carts are for the most part electric, you'd need to constantly charge it up. Now, Luke Johnson knows a thing or two about golf carts, but I reckon you can probably... some golf carts run off of car batteries, and there are plenty of cars around. So I don't know if you could just switch out the car batteries.
A lot of those would be dead after sitting for so long. They would have dead cells after sitting for so long.
With gasoline, we've discussed this before, gasoline separates after just a few months, so technically none of the gas should work either.
This is also true.
But they we're overlooking that, we're fudging a few details, so maybe you could fudge that the car batteries are still good.
Yeah, and sometimes car batteries can be revived too. I think you can drop like one pill of acid in the dead cell, and it will actually increase. Oh God, now I'm just talking like I know shit. But it increases. Fuck! Somebody tell me in the chat. I know Ryan probably knows, or somebody probably knows. But you can drop an aspirin in one of those dead cells in the battery, and it is possible to revive a dead battery. So
you can also just get battery acid, right? Or would that
possibly? I don't know.
Shit as well.
So look at this shit. This is Tucker's Camp, man. This is how Tucker's Camp is run. This goon is over here beating the shit out of this dude.
Just do your job and they'll leave you alone.
And Deacon is defending him, or at least coming to his defense, as in, you know, hey, yeah, man, if you would just do your work, they wouldn't beat you like that.
Yeah, not, hey, beating people is bad. It's just don't give him an excuse to.
You listen to the tone of his voice, though, when he said that. He's like, just do your job and they'll leave you alone. You know, like he really felt for the guy. You could actually hear the sympathy in his voice. It's like he knows he can't come in here and fix things in Tucker's Camp, but he's still kind of looking out for the people who are being abused. I think that's a pretty insightful to his character there. Okay, so what's next? We need to go talk to Alkai. Okay.
Alkai. What do you want, Drifter? What's your problem?
I love Deacon's little sort of swagger walk.
I know, right? I was literally about to say that. That's Sam Witwer's acting.
Tortured, like they always do. But this time they kept asking me if you knew about it. 2 bikers, 2 men, asking me if you'd ever seen them or heard of them.
A lot of bikes around here. What's it got to do with me?
The Ripper called them mongrels. How many drifters still flying colors around here? As if that shit matters. If you ask me, you got a price on your head. How's it feel to be on the other side?
Now, why don't you just show me what you got, because I don't have time for your bullshit.
Having a price on his head, how does it feel to be on the other side?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, a bounty
Deacon's been a bounty hunter.
Exactly.
Yeah.
A bounty hunter with a bounty on himself, yeah. And here's Hunter is saying that sometimes Deacon will actually yell at the guys that are beating them and tell them to stop. And he thought that was worth mentioning. And absolutely, that's I hadn't seen him doing that in this playthrough, so I was going to mention it if I ever saw it happening. But yeah, you're right. Sometimes Deacon will literally come to the defense of the prisoners at this work camp who are being abused. He will actually tell them, "Hey, leave them alone." That does happen sometimes. Okay, so let's fill up. I've got plenty of money here, so now I can go ahead and fill up my saddlebags and fill up my weapons. I didn't want to fill up any of my stuff from Copeland's camp because Copeland's camp is actually one of the hardest camps to keep money at. So, but here at Tucker's camp, I always seem to have plenty of money.
Good choice. What else can I do for you?
Okay, that's everything I needed from here.
Sure.
And let's make sure all of the weapons are fully topped off. Sometimes it won't fill the magazine. So there we go. The magazine is full now. Okay. Next is head this way. There's a few other things I want to show here at this camp, but we'll finish up this mission here. All right. So it does not matter at this point. I'm already maxed out with all the camps anyway. But we were talking about earlier, who do you give the drugs to? We know that the stash of drugs here, whether it's medicine or recreational drugs, they never say, but this stash of drugs actually did belong to Tucker. It is Tucker's property. So there's that as far as lore and storyline and everything, the canon decision, I suppose. But if you like the motorcycle and you want to improve the motorcycle, you take the drugs to Copeland. And if you want to get more guns, then you give the drugs to Tucker. And it's purely a matter of whether you want to focus on the story and give it to Tucker because it is literally her property, or whether you want to improve your bike or improve your guns, whichever. It's completely up to the player. And even if you later feel like you've made the wrong decision, it's not a big deal because you can still get trust and credits with the other camps later. It's not a game-changing decision. It just makes things a little easier in the early game. So
doesn't lock you out of anything.
Right, exactly. Now, I normally go with Tucker because I do have a very firearms ranged heavy play style. I always give them to Tucker for the sake of doing something different, and because I've never actually seen the cutscene, we're going to give them to Copeland this time. Does that sound cool?
Yeah. I was going to ask if you could do that because I've never given them to Copeland. I always give them to Tucker.
Okay, all right. Well, that's what we're doing then.
There's also, you're in Tucker's camp. There are the drugs on the back of the motorbike. If I choose to give them to Copeland, do I have to go all the way back over to Copeland's camp?
Right. You do, actually, yeah. There will be a mission to go actually physically give them to Copeland's camp.
Huh.
And so we'll do that here in a little bit.
I just think it's funny that you have them in Tucker's camp in front of her, and she's just not going to notice that they're there.
Yeah, right.
You ride in and ride out.
And not literally have her goons take them off of your bike while you're not looking, right, or try to take them from you by force, which is another option. Okay, so there was a couple of things we wanted to look at here while we're in this camp. I want to show what we were talking about, or what was mentioned in the Lisa episode, some of the information that I provided for conversation on that episode.
Right. Yeah, I'm curious to see this.
All right, so when you use the bunk here in Tucker's camp, sometimes you will hear moaning and sobbing and really, really odd, uncomfortable noises. So let's see if we get it. Sleeping is the first time I've slept in this playthrough. I took a move out of Claire's playbook. Okay, so let's see if we get that. We'll do this a couple of times if we need to, just to try and show it. I'm not hearing it this time. All right, so we'll do it once or twice more. I don't want to waste a whole bunch of time on this, but it's something that's really interesting to me, and it causes you to ask more questions than it answers.
Mm-hmm. Which is what I like about this game.
Mm-hmm.
I like that the more you pay attention, the more you start to see the detail in the world and all of these little clues that build up a bigger story, but it doesn't just lay it out there for you.
Right.
You kind of have to pay attention. You have
very
to put the clues together, read between the lines, pick up on the subtext. And when you do that, and you get enough clues together, it leads to some very uncomfortable
Some very
revelations about the
uncomfortable
world.
questions. Yeah, sure. Absolutely. Of course, because we're talking about it, it's not going to fucking happen. It is random.
Right.
Yeah, it is random. Go ahead.
I was going to say, do you want to explain your theory on what it means?
We can go ahead and go into that. I kind of wanted to provide an example first, so we'll do this last. Wait, it's nighttime now? Let's check the time. It is currently 6:04 p.m., so I wanted to be here at night anyway. So here's what we're talking about. When you camp here, sometimes you will hear moaning and sometimes sobbing, but it's very difficult to tell what type of moans they are. It could very well be someone who's just being beaten and starved, because this is basically a slave camp. And if you're not working hard enough, they will beat you and starve you to make you work harder. So maybe it's somebody who's just, in pain or, suffering due to that. But
or regretting their decision to come to this camp.
Regretting the decision
Listen
to
to
come
Deacon
there.
who says, "Oh yeah, there's a camp over there. Go to Hot Springs," and you're like, "Okay," and then you get here, it's like, "Oh shit, I
There
wish I
is
hadn't listened to
that,
that
yeah.
fucking drifter."
Right. But also another aspect to consider there. We know that Tucker was a correctional officer. She apparently had some level of rank within the correctional facility that she worked at. Mm-hmm. And I can completely imagine a scenario where she knows how power structures work in dangerous environments. And even historically speaking, in certain military operations, they will use pleasure girls in the camp, even slaves as pleasure girls, to keep their goons placated. How do you keep your goons working for you when you don't really have anything else to pay them with? You provide them entertainment, shall we say, just to handle this delicately. So you have slaves that work for you as pleasure girls, and you send them to your goons to keep them working for you and to keep them enforcing order in your camp. And that is actually something that you see in certain environments. So I think it's very possible, and I think it's something that they just hinted at very subtly without being flat out with it, because you're over there at the bunks and everything, and you hear fucking moaning coming from the bunks, And so maybe it's just people taking a minute to have a good time, or maybe it's Tucker using some of her slaves to keep her enforcers happy. But on a lighter note, we'll change the subject here. This is something I did not know until one of my viewers on one of my live streams pointed it out. The Hot Springs camp is literally a location where they have hot springs. That's what the camp is named for.
Didn't know that? I mean, the clue's in the name, dude.
Well, yes, but I didn't realize it was like a tourist location where you actually have kind of like, like Roman architecture. You've got the columns and stuff, and you can actually come down here, and it's actually kind of a really pretty location. It's just like a little spot where you can go down here and explore and view the actual hot springs.
I've only been in here once. I drove my bike in here one time. You can't get out. The bay is so awkward to drive through. I was like, screw this.
You found it by accident, didn't you?
No, I didn't find it by accident. I was looking around the camp, and I was like, ooh, what's up here?
Yeah.
Oh, this is cool. Oh, wait, how do I get out? Because there's only one entrance. It's kind of annoying.
Yeah. So I like to come here at night because it's such a nice location, and you have like such an incredible view of the night sky. And the day's gone, the night skies are fucking awesome anyway. But you come here to these hot springs, and I don't know, man, it's really peaceful to me. I can imagine just kind of hanging out here at the hot spring under the stars, and I don't know.
Just the irony of it being in Tucker's camp.
Right, such a beautiful location in such a place of desperation and suffering, and I think that really kind of speaks about the world of Days Gone. There's beauty hidden within the desperation and suffering. It's just one of those things.
It also speaks to the theme of the idea of survival and rebuilding civilization, and
sure.
Tucker has this beautiful location that she could totally be using to give people a sense of normalcy, or a little taste of what life used to be like, a little moment of fucking luxury.
Yeah, sure.
I mean, a fucking bath. You know, that'd be nice.
Right.
And look, there's nobody there. There's
Yeah.
nobody ever there.
Sure. Okay, I just want to make sure I don't accidentally save over my current save file. Excuse me. Okay, so our current mission is deliver the drugs to Copeland. So I guess we can do whatever. I'm down for whatever. I don't have any camp jobs right now. We've taken out the nearby infestation zone and horde. So are y'all ready for us to go ahead and proceed with the story and take the drugs over to Copeland's camp?
My vote's for yeah. Let's see what the chat says.
Okay, so Claire says yes, go ahead and do the story mission. And I'm down with that too. It doesn't really matter to me. Deliver them drugs to me, dog. Brother, you live in a recreational state, man. Don't you even talk to me about needing drugs. Shit. You can go down to the corner store and get your shit.
Let's do some drug running.
Yeah.
All right, let's go. And
Let's
let's
do
open up some of this map as well, because you normally
Sure.
do all your ambush camps, which opens up the map. And here we are with this nice fogged up map, my favorite kind of weather. Foggy.
Right. Okay.
And I think if we go back to Copeland's camp, wasn't there something? There's a Nero injector somewhere.
there
kind
was
of in
one
the area
down.
that we can
Yeah,
pick up.
very good. I had actually forgotten about that. I was just planning to get
You're
it
welcome.
later. Yeah, good job. Man, look at the fucking morning fog here. Ah, that's beautiful. With
One of my
the-
favorite drinks to make is the London Fog. It's a Earl Grey tea with like frothed up milk and a little drop of vanilla. Delicious.
That sounds yummy. Yeah, right on.
Yeah.
Until the ever-growing federal government got scared of the people they swore to protect. Over the years, they stripped us of every gun
Oh man, the fog cleared out.
using
Bummer.
a few mass shootings as an
I'll be
excuse to
back.
curtail the God-given rights of us, American citizens. Gun control. And there went the Second Amendment, ladies and gentlemen. Let me ask you this. When all this shit went down,
Are we going to run into a sniper ambush somewhere along here?
It's possible, but they're very uncommon at night. So this particular spot here is a pretty common spot for snipers to spawn, but they're uncommon at night.
Okay. And you would know how?
taxpayers.
Because it took me a little bit of time to develop the tactic of exploring at night to conserve, or I'm sorry, exploring during the day to conserve on resources. I did play a couple of playthroughs before I realized how much more sense it makes to explore at daytime only.
Hope this time you got me. I'll take all the guns I can.
So yeah, I've done a little bit of running around at night.
Taking them away.
Once or twice.
Once or twice, yeah. Literally, once or twice.
I mean, you're an old man. You've always got to sleep at night. You go to bed at like 6 p.m., I'm sure.
Yeah, but I get up at like 3:30 some days. Yeah, come on, man, give me a break.
Yep. You have dinner at like 4 p.m.
Oh, man, y'all see how she handled? Man, I don't have to take this kind of abuse. All right, so I'm kind of.
You don't have to, but you like it.
I mean, just one of them things, man. So I want to see if he does the sign language gesture. Sometimes they will do a gesture where it's been explained to me, and the little bit that I do know about American English sign language, there's a gesture that they do that is saying thank you in sign language. It's kind of like your hand up to your chin and then extending your hand outward toward the person you're thanking. Sometimes right there. Yeah. Like more up to his chest and then extending the hand outward. That is at least very similar to saying thank you in sign language. So I always thought that was a neat touch that, they're showing their gratitude in sign language. And anyone who does actually sign, correct me if I'm wrong. I just thought that was a neat detail.
It is a neat detail.
I'll see if I can make time Deacon out.
Assuming it's correct.
Assuming it's correct, yeah.
Assuming you're not just talking out of your ass.
Yeah, right. Just talking like I know stuff,
Okay, boomer.
I was mansplaining about sign language, wasn't I?
Never gonna be easy. making a difference to a lot of folks.
Assholes.
Interesting way of parking your bike there.
Yeah. Well, I did that to lead them to that propane tank, which it's a good thing the bike doesn't take damage from shit
Right?
like that. It didn't.
How
did it?
is your
No,
bike
okay.
still standing? How did it not just like get blown away as well?
Right.
All the help we can get.
Oh yeah, Quaz is right. There is a pretty cool bike jump over here that you can do.
The big one with the arrow pointing up.
Yeah, I love doing that one. I wanted to clear those freaks and get some gas, but yeah, you can swing her ass around and run over here to this little ramp right here. Get some pretty good air, and you can also get some really nice night shots like this. It's pretty cool shit.
Oh.
So yeah.
Yeah, the phase of the moon has changed from earlier.
Yeah, so time passes pretty fucking fast, but it's cool. You'll be alright.
Deacon St. John, this is Tucker.
Tucker, would you please shut the fuck
I
up?
haven't seen Loser's sweet face around these last few days. You sure he's
Oh,
all right?
now delete the bike. That would have been funny.
There's just Deacon hovering midair.
Doing runs for that
I believe I can fly.
I get the feeling he doesn't like this loser.
Using the light in the tunnel again.
Yeah.
This old lady, Deacon out.
I guess the
Around to what-
old
my
dog.
way of thinking.
I guess the old dog can learn some new tricks, huh?
Maybe a couple.
One or two. Like how to get stuck in trees. God damn it.
Word.
All right, that's too fucking funny. Get me off. Okay, I'm getting a headache. Get me off this fucking thing.
Can you use the retrieve bike? or
Yeah, we'll try
anything?
that here in a minute. I just think it's funny that his bike is erect. Okay, let's see if we can get a little distance here and do the recover bike from the map. I guess this is an opportunity to show off another pro tip here. A lot of people don't know that you can do this. If you just hover your map cursor on the bike while you're out in the world, you have the option to recover bike. This is mostly for situations just like that, where you've literally got it stuck somewhere and cannot just get on it. And then it will place it somewhere nearby. There we go. It's right there. And we can try that again. We can try this jump without getting stuck in a tree. There we
DMB says, remind me to never ask you for a ride anywhere.
Oh, come on, man. We'll have a blast.
Hey, look. Someone's here.
All right, let's go give the drugs to Copeland. Oh, I do have a bit of money here. I've got like 18,000 credits here. Okay, sweet. Hell, I didn't even know.
Than nothing.
Yeah, right. I mean, that's pretty good. I could have refilled my weapons at least.
Hey, Cope. I think Leon was bringing you this.
Deke. You made a wise choice.
Yeah, right. Fuck you, Copeland.
You go see Manny. Maybe he can help you with that bike of yours.
Yeah, the one you stole, motherfucker.
If it ain't my best cousin.
All right. Okay, so that's the cutscene that I had never seen.
Same. Deacon looks kind of pissed off, like he sort of like clenches his right hand a little bit, like he's just like,
Like, yeah,
you
you
co- I'm just
motherfucker. Yeah.
say one more word.
Yes. Oh, so you're gonna give me back parts that you stole off of my bike, you fucking prick.
See you, Deke.
I find it interesting that the American flag hanging above the door is facing into the camp, not out of the camp. And from my understanding of the American flags, it's supposed to be when it's hung in windows, you're supposed to have it facing out. I could be totally wrong about that. I'm pretty sure that's what I'd read.
Well,
that if you're
let's see,
displaying it in
'cause
the
I mean,
window,
it's
it goes a
two-sided.
certain way.
And actually, okay, so I will, I'm not being funny or sarcastic, but the correct way that it would look, let's see if we can get this. Nope, the other way. Not too far. Hang on. Let me get it right here. So that is the way that the American flag should look. The stars would be in the upper left-hand corner, and all the stripes are to the right and below the stars. So it is actually facing outward, because otherwise, if you're looking at it from inside the camp, then it is the wrong orientation. If we look at it from inside the camp here, then can we turn it this way? Yeah. Then the stars are now in the upper right-hand corner. So yes, that is actually, he does have it facing the right way.
It's making you crazy.
Interesting.
But
No. According to the internet, when displayed either horizontally or vertically against a wall, the Union should be in the uppermost and to the flag's own right. That is to the observer's left. Displayed in a window, the American flag should be displayed in the same way, with the blue field to the left of the observer in the
Upper
street.
left.
In the street.
Okay.
So on the outside, the stars should be top left. If you're displaying it correctly. But I mean, Copeland
Outward.
can have his own theory for.
Yeah, right.
I'm not displaying the flag for the people outside.
Yeah.
I'm displaying it for the people in my
Yeah,
camp.
and it could even be a mockery, because we know he despises the government. He loves the Constitution, he loves the nation, but he despises the government. So, I mean, it's possible that it's a form of mockery, but I kind of doubt it. Seems
doubt
like,
that,
Yeah, it seems
yeah.
like a guy like Copeland wouldn't like mock with the American flag.
Yeah.
Okay, so
I think it's more that he's displaying it for the people in the camp as if it's against a wall.
okay.
not
Yeah, that very
above a
well
door.
may be. All right, so I'm going to go ahead and put this out there. We have pretty much reached, where we would be shutting it down. I am good to go, man. I don't have to work in the morning. I didn't work today, so I'll sit here and play Days Gone all fucking night. Claire, are you able to hang around and continue the stream? Okay, so
Yeah.
you've got time for us to keep going for a little while?
Oh, yeah.
Right on.
Definitely.
Okay. Good answer. Good girl. Okay. Now we have one more Nero injector here. And I believe that's pretty much going to finish the map in this area. There are more hordes we could go after if we wanted to. In fact, I believe there is one more horde that is available right now. That should be the Proxy Falls horde. But we've done all of the Nero checkpoints. We've done all of the infestations. We've done all of the ambush camps. And we're about to go get this last Nero research site. And I guess the next horde is over here at the Proxy Falls bridge location. So we could pretty easily get from this Nero injector to this Proxy Falls horde. Does that sound like something we want to do?
I say yes.
Okay. Outstanding.
People in the chat, feel free to chime in, but that sounds like a good plan to me.
Okay, cool. All right, I'm just going to respond to a message real quick. Chrissy got back with me a little while ago, so I'm going to respond to her real quick, just to let her know that she's in our thoughts and she's not left out tonight. Okay. Oh, damn. Okay. Yeah, she had some pretty serious shit going down.
Everything okay?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. All right. Okay. And we are ready to rock and roll. All right, let's go get this Nero injector and go take out another horde, man. I guess I should have marked them, huh? There we go. Yeah, not that I can see them on my mini map.
Same one she had at the wedding. I remember.
I'm not gonna. Listen, loser.
I went the wrong way.
I gotta go. Deacon out.
She did. I was waiting for you to realize.
Yep, I should have taken the back door.
Bring it around full circle.
Yeah. Here we go. Now, there is quite often a sniper here as well. They have a pretty good setup. I think it's right up this way, just a little ways around the corner. Probably won't be there at night, but they stand on this pile of rocks right here, quite often to my left. And they've got a really good line of sight and a good angle of fire on like this whole area. Okay, so no sniper, because they're fairly uncommon at night. And here is the trail. Oh, there were ambushers there, though. I just heard them hollering. Okay.
Yeah.
Ooh, D. Marlowe asked the question, if you found yourself in a Days Gone apocalyptic world, which camp would you most likely end up in? And I noticed that he doesn't say which would you join, it's which would you end up in.
Yeah.
Like, you dumbass, which one are you gonna
Yeah, I wound up as a slave in Tucker's camp. I wound up as one of the pleasure girls in Tucker's camp.
All right, that's your answer.
Like yours would be any different.
I like to think that I would end up at Lost Lake just because I'm an idealist and I would be so drawn to that place with the idea of like rebuilding civilization. Knowing how my luck is, I'd probably just be a drifter. I probably wouldn't. I'd be one of the people in the cars that's like, help!
Yeah, waving at us while we drive by and fuck off right past you.
No, I'm kidding. I would be probably. Where would I would probably end up in an ambush camp.
Oh my god!
One of the motherfuckers sniping you from the road.
Yeah, right. You would.
I mean, you gotta do what you gotta do.
I guess. Okay, yeah, we're going the right way.
At the end of the day, all any of us have got left.
All you need is
Quote
what?
my boy. I'm just quoting Schizo.
I didn't hear what you said, though. You said at the end of the day, all I need is what?
No, it's all any of us have got left.
Oh, okay. I got you. Yeah. Okay, now I almost forgot. We're out at night, so we need to be careful. This horde could be anywhere.
Oh, Luke says I would take over Copeland's camp and do the podcast on his radio waves. That's a really good idea. Let's go with that one.
Yeah, right. All right.
So, D. Marlowe, question back at you. Where would you end up?
Yeah. Let's see if we can identify the locations where this horde hangs out at. It looks like they might have a mass grave feeding site right here. Mm-hmm. I do not know where they get their water. They have this whole river here where they could go for water. I know this is where their cave entrance is, right here. It looks like they have a feeding site here. I do not know where they go to get water, though.
Or maybe you should go follow the river. Like on foot.
Try that. On foot.
Leave your bike here.
Okay,
I mean, you don't really need the bike.
Yeah,
It's
not for this, yeah. So we're going south and west. No, you don't. Hey, man, how you gonna come up here and fuck with me while I'm looking at my compass? Jeez. How rude.
Oh, you knocked over your bike as well.
I know.
Asshole. I hate that. I get really mad about
That's like a
people
big pet
touching the
peeve for
bike.
you, isn't it?
It is. It's like, just leave the fucking bike alone.
You find them messing with the bike, and it's like, come here, motherfucker. All right. Yeah.
Oh, I think my the podcast has probably just dropped.
Oh, cool. Yeah, go ahead and plug your podcast. Yeah, right on.
So, you can listen to the podcast on any podcast app. So like Spotify and any podcast app, Google Podcasts, Apple Podcasts, iTunes, yada, 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 all that good stuff. It's also on YouTube if you look up the Days Gone podcast channel. And all the episodes are uploaded there, and new episodes drop every Wednesday. Even though it's Tuesday night, it's like Wednesday sort of Eastern time around midnight is usually when they drop. If you're on the West Coast, you get them on Tuesday, which is kind of cool. Yeah, that's where you can listen to it. And today's episode is an interview with a guy who runs a podcast called Video Games and Coffee. And he's just a big gaming nerd. He's awesome. He's a lot of fun to talk to. He does some really great stuff on his podcast where every episode he focuses on one new game and kind of does, it's kind of like he describes it as like an unboxing of the game. It's like a little introduction to the game and kind of like what's cool about it, and he'll play through the first sort of 15, 20 minutes of the game, and his episode 3 was all about Days Gone. So I heard his podcast, and I was like, oh, this guy loves Days Gone. And he made it his 3rd episode of his podcast that is about all video games. You know, he could have chosen any video game in the world, and he chose Days Gone. And that's how much of a fan he is. And I was like, hell yeah, he's got to come on the podcast. So we have a great conversation just about Days Gone and like why it's so cool. And then next week's episode is about Ricky. I do a real deep dive into Ricky's character. I really love doing these deep dives. I've done a few. Done one on Boozer. I've done one on Lisa.
I'm sorry. Did you just say you go deep into Ricky?
Yes.
Wow.
Very deep into Ricky, and we're very deep into Lisa, and very deep into Boozer. Yep. We would do all.
Oh no!
Yeah, just get deep. That's really what it's about.
Into Boozer, me and you. Oh my god! Oh god! I feel dirty now. I need a shower. Yuck! Where the fuck is this horde at, man? You're the one that comes out at night. Tell me where the horde is.
I don't know. You
just bump into them.
I can't help you.
You don't actually go hunting them. You just bump into them. Huh? Okay. Okay. Quasimodo says, sigh. I think this is the entrance to that other ambush camp that we've already cleared. Okay. Where the hell did I put the bike at? The bike is back up this way. So the horde's actual spawn location is back south. Yeah. Okay. We've gotten pretty far off track. Let me actually mark this, and we'll do.
You're just running around the wrong place, aren't you?
Apparently, yeah. Digging in all the wrong places, aren't I?
So Joe Schmo's asking me how many times I've tried to get Sam on the podcast. Sam Witwer, who is the actor behind Deacon St. John, I haven't actually reached out to him specifically. He's kind of aware of the podcast. Someone mentioned it recently on one of his Twitch live streams, and he was like, oh, I'll have to check that out. That person being Rex. Thank you very much for mentioning that to him.
Yes, ma'am.
So I know he's aware of the podcast. I haven't actually genuinely asked him to be on it, because I'm kind of building up to that. Like, he's the peak. He's the the holy grail.
The pinnacle.
The pinnacle, yeah. So I'm like, I want to build up to it. I feel like I don't want to peak too soon. You know, you don't want to just blow your load right out the gate. You gotta build up to it. So yeah, I would absolutely love to have him on the podcast. I feel like I need to get better at interviewing and things like that before getting someone like Sam on that I know everyone wants to hear him speak about Days Gone. I mean, of course. So it will happen, hopefully, fingers crossed, one day. But I'm having fun. I'm interviewing, some of the other actors that have been on the game, trying to get some of the developers on. I'd love to talk to John Garvin. I'm working on getting him on the podcast.
Hell yeah.
Nathan Whitehead, the composer, really want to get him on.
Yeah.
I've actually, if everyone wants to do me a little favor, like, I've reached out to him, and he didn't respond to my email. Aww. So if anyone wants to look him up on social media or his email address, there's a contact form or something on his website. I mean, feel free to tell him that he really should respond to my email and come on the podcast. I mean, I'm kidding. Don't spam him with emails, but it's one of those things like I ask, it doesn't hurt to ask, but people are busy. This game was made years ago. The people's involvement was probably even longer ago than when the game was released. So I'm trying to be, I'm not trying to bother anyone or pester anyone and be like, hey, you have to come on. But I would really like to talk to pretty much anyone who is involved in the game. I'd love to get some of the concept artists on and some of like the people who do like, I don't even know what the job titles would be, but like the people who design like the weather and the lighting and all of that. I just think all that stuff is fascinating.
Absolutely, yeah.
Basically, just want to sing their praises, and just be like, you did an awesome job. Let's talk about that for an hour.
I mean, even with like Jason Spizak, so many people despise Schizo's character. And I know that you're a big fan of Schizo for, the way he was written and the way he was acted and everything. And I completely get it. I think it was funny that, one of the reasons you were able to get Jason Spizak on your show is that you were like, dude, I'm not just going to sit here and yell fuck Schizo at you for 45 minutes.
Yes,
I actually want to talk about the character.
And he was so fantastic because he had so much great insight into Schizo as Schizo sees himself. Obviously we see Schizo as like a fucking bro, a douchebag, this asshole, this traitorous piece of shit. But that's not Schizo's view of Schizo. And I think as an actor, you have to come in with the idea that no one is a villain in their own story. Right. Everyone is the hero of their own story. So to Schizo, he's the leading man. He's the guy who knows what's up. He's the guy who's going to save Lost Lake from the Rippers. He's the guy who's going to do what it takes to survive and to help everyone survive when it suits him. Right. And so I just think it's fascinating that Jason Spizak was able to speak to that and to give us some insight into kind of Schizo's thought process and what he brought to Schizo's character.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think it's cool that he's such a good sport about how much hate Schizo gets, because it's like, it literally just means that he did a fan-fucking-tastic job of playing the character Schizo, that everybody fucking hates him so much, That just means he did his job and did it well. That's all that means.
His opening line, because I'm introducing him as like, the actor who portrayed this character, that character, and obviously the character we all love to hate. And he just laughs and says, "Oh yeah, if ever there was a person you wanted to kick in the nuts, it's Schizo."
Right. Yeah, I just
who
love that he
deserves to be kicked in the nuts. I was
love
like,
that he's such a good sport about it. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right,
he was fantastic.
Yeah, so that was Leon's corpse that we were just looking at down there. I went down there to see if I could find the horde, because I know there is a horde that goes down here to drink. They come, actually we see them in the first scene with Leon. So that is actually a horde location where a horde really does go down there. But yeah, I'm not finding this Proxy Falls horde, man. I kind of feel like we've invested a little too much time just wandering around looking for them. We've had some good conversations along the way, but we have not been able to actually locate that horde. So I guess we'll move on and try to get to the next area. I might even go ahead and just call my bike in here so we can just go ahead and move on with something else. Bike is too far. Of course it is.
Joe Schmo says that's something I learned a long time ago. If I hate a character with a burning fury, that means the actor is fantastic. And yes, I wholeheartedly agree.
Absolutely,
and that is why Jason Spizak was the first actor I had on the podcast.
Well, I mean, Schizo's your favorite character anyway. That's your boy, Schizo, so obviously
you're going to make everyone hate me saying that. But I will say he is my favorite character because of the way he's written and the way that he is so hateable, but he also, if you dive into his character, he has a point. He is very persuasive and very convincing, and yeah, I
think you're just a sucker for a bad boy.
I'm just a sucker for a bad boy, but also I was very impressed with the way he was written and the thought that was put into making him a believable person and making his argument very convincing. Because he's only, at the beginning at least, the first half of Lost Lake, he's kind of annoying, but he genuinely does have a point. He is trying to protect Lost Lake. He is convinced that Iron Mike is going to fuck up the treaty with the Rippers rather are going to double cross them. And so he's trying to protect Lost Lake. And I'm like, well, yeah. There's a reason why Iron Mike put him in the number 2 position at Lost Lake. Iron Mike is not a dumb man. He probably sees Schizo for what he is. He knows that he's like a self-interested douche bro.
Douche bro.
But you know what Schizo is? He's a realist. And Iron Mike is an idealist, and I am an idealist. I identify a lot with Iron Mike and what he's trying to do. And I know if I was Iron Mike, the biggest failing of an idealist is that it's that sticking to the ideal, that idea of like, I have such a grand vision, and it's just not always possible to get the ideal situation to come to fruition.
Yeah.
You need to be balanced by a realist who can find a way to make a compromise with your grand plans and actually get shit done. And that is why Iron Mike put Schizo in that right-hand man position.
To kind of keep him grounded.
To keep him grounded, to point out the flaws that an idealist wouldn't see, because an idealist is thinking about the golden big picture, the best case scenario, and Schizo is always thinking about the worst case scenarios. They do balance each other really well. And, Ricky is really close to Iron Mike. They kind of have this father-daughter relationship going on. But Ricky's not in any of the cutscenes when they're making the big decisions. It's Iron Mike and Deacon and Schizo, because Schizo is the right-hand man. And sure, later, he turns on them, all of that stuff, but from the, at the beginning of the story, I think that's the dynamic, and there's rocks there, you can kick them over, by the way, on the left.
I literally don't even know where they are.
You're still running. Yeah.
Am I not going the right way now? Okay, hang on. I know you've got a little bit of lag on your end. I'll let it catch up. Where are we going? Tell me where the rocks are. I'll go get 'em.
Forward and on the right.
Forward to the right. Okay. Copy that. So I wanted to
anyway, I've ranted about Schizo for too long. I'll shut up now.
So I actually did want to bring something up. D. Marlowe mentioned that the Proxy Falls Horde doesn't appear until after you get to Lost Lake. And I just wanted to point out, I am certain that the Proxy Falls Horde does spawn early in the game, because if you ever take a look at my How to Unlock the SMP-9 Early video, the Proxy Falls Horde is the number 4 horde that I go after in the first few hours of the game. So they definitely should be available in the game world at this time. I have no doubt. I'm 100% certain about that. I think we just haven't stumbled into them yet, or it's possible that they're just not spawning for us right now. So to appease Miss Claire, I'm going to go ahead and kick these rocks.
Aww.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right. He's all freaking out. He's like, what are we doing? What are we doing? I've never done this before.
That's funny.
That was awesome. So anyway, but yes, the Proxy Falls Horde should be available to us at this point in the story. They're just not fucking there, or we just haven't come across them yet. Okay, so as far as I'm concerned, we're done in the Cascades area. We can maybe just, we can leave that horde in to add to the chaos and maybe stumble across them later while we're doing something else. So what that leaves is pushing forward in Tucker's area over in Belknap. It looks like she has a camp job for us. We have the first mission to go visit Sarah's memorial stone. That should be a good one to allow us to, do a deep dive into the story. And then there are still ambush camps, and there are still infestation zones. So what do y'all say we head over to Belknap and start working on some shit over there?
Hell yeah.
Sound cool? All right.
Let's do it.
Claire, of course, your input is always welcome, and we'll also take some input from the chat at this time. What would y'all like to see us do next? Do we need to go ahead and go to Sarah's Memorial Stone and do that story mission? Should we go do a camp job for Tucker's camp? Should we work on ambush camp? Should we work on infestation zones? Or even go find some more hordes in Belknap? Whatever, man.
Hordes. No, I'm kidding.
Hordes. Shit. Okay, sniper, get off the bike, get to cover. Okay, there we go. We managed to dodge that sniper. All right, so now I think I have pretty good line of sight on this motherfucker. I should be able to get the shot now. What we're going to do, we're going to take out the platform and under him. Rather than shooting at him, I'm going to take this platform out from and under him. One more shot. That will kill the sniper, and it will ensure that he drops so that you can grab the loot off of him.
I will say not always. I did that one time and he didn't.
Really?
So I don't know what happened. He was still stuck up there. I'm like, motherfucker, you're supposed to drop down. And I think it was more a case of a glitch, though.
Most likely, yeah, because I'm pretty sure that is actually how it's supposed to work. When you take out that platform out from under them, they drop, and you can get the loot off of them. Which reminds me, I need to loot these assholes right here. See what we got. Oh, a pipe bomb. Nice. That's always a good find. Now we can go lay some pipe. What do we have over here? Is this? That's not where the sniper was, is it? Maybe it is. I thought the sniper was over on this side of the street. Okay, whatever.
Well, D-Mal is saying Ripper platforms don't always drop.
Oh, so like if it's a Ripper sniper, they may not drop. That's interesting. I had not noticed the distinction there. Okay. Wild.
We got one vote for heading towards Sarah's Stone.
Okay.
I'm sure you'll find a horde along the way.
Okay. I believe, the Pat Jen's Lake Horde patrols that area, which we've already eliminated Pat Jen's Lake Horde, so... but if we do stumble across any hordes on the way, we are certainly going to ruin their fucking day, aren't we?
Oh, yeah.
I still get lost in the Cascades area. This is the one map of the game where I just get lost all the time.
Yeah.
All the trails, they crisscross and... You know,
and it's so hard to go cross country because you just like there are cliffs and shit that you can fall off.
Yeah. And it's like you mentioned, I think in last week's episode, how the trails are, it's like they're intentionally designed to be misleading. They cut off at a diagonal. They go in directions you don't expect and stuff like that. I'm going to go ahead and grab some fuel while I'm here. Now, it's daytime. Should I camp and make it night? Nah, don't fuck
I think
with it.
just leave it as is.
Okay. All right. Let me make a save game real quick, too. I haven't made an actual hard save in a minute. There we go. And see, I'm unable to use quick saves at the bike. I cannot use that feature on PC. Because as soon as it makes another auto save, like at the beginning of an encounter, at the end of an encounter, it will overwrite my it will overwrite my quick save rather. So the quick save function is pretty much broken on PC. What I have to do is just keep a series of rotating hard saves. That's the only way. That's the only way to get a guaranteed save slot. Okay, so the vote was to go to Sarah's Memorial Stone. Let me set that as my actual marker. Which I think it's actually faster to go this way.
Hello, squatter camp.
And put this ambush camp on our map here. Now, the interesting thing about this is that this sniper will never shoot at you. They will never shoot at you. They will never
just there to panic you.
Well, there are freaks that spawn at this intersection right here. There's usually some freaks hanging out right here, and you will generally find the sniper shooting at the freaks rather than at you, because you can go past this area safely, and they will not bother you. Now, of course, I heard one of the marauders up there yelling just then, so I think you can eventually get the attention of the camp, of course, and the marauders will come out after you. But that sniper does not open fire on you while you're just driving by.
Didn't know that. Learning all kinds of shit over here. Here I love the muddiness of the weather.
Yes.
And like the road and the way that like the asphalt, what do you call it? The blacktop? Is that the American term? Tarmac. The way it's all like wet but kind of muddy as well. This looks really cool.
I was trying to catch a good shot of the rain moving around the bike, but
Renegades, oh goddammit, don't let them see me.
the lighting just wasn't quite right.
just kind of like the sort of weather where it's gonna spray up on you as you're like on the bike. You're just you get off the bike and there's just like mud all down your legs and all over your boots. It just feels like everything's just gonna get muddy and dirty.
Yeah.
It's just cool.
Yeah, I agree. And I remember seeing, that's one of the things, I haven't had enough time to really look at the art book as much as I would like to, but that's one of the things I noticed is that it was very early on that they had said that was going to be critical in the game, is having that actual weather patterns and where the road is, the way the bike handles is affected by the weather conditions.
Yes.
That was going to be a big deal from the very start. Oh shit, there's a lot of them now. Where'd these assholes come from? Another one on the roof. Was that a marauder on the roof, or was that like a freak moving around up there? I can't see what that is on the roof of the Old Wagon Hotel over there.
Yeah, I don't know. I didn't see it.
Let's see. Let's go ahead and move in on them, see what we got.
Wazzy says, I do miss winters with rain. 51 weeks of spring/summer is not as good as it sounds. And I kind of agree. I mean, I miss autumn. That's what I miss. Here we just don't really have it, and we definitely don't really have winter. It's just sort of like
yeah, right, in fucking
like
Southern
hot
California,
summer.
yeah,
yeah,
right.
You get like hot summer, cool summer, warm spring, cold spring. It's about those are the 4 seasons you get here. I mean, we get some fantastic weather. Like, I'm not complaining. I do not miss like torrential rain and just being cold all the time, and I love like how much fog we get here by the ocean. It was foggy this morning, that's why I keep talking about fog, because I love fog.
Peaceful lake.
But I miss storms.
Safe there.
I miss summer storms.
Sure.
That's the best. That's the fucking best. Is a good summer storm. And I think that may be why I like Days Gone so much, because of the weather. Really brings me back to what it's like to be out when it's windy and rainy and chilly, and you feel that damp chill kind of come through your clothes and through your skin, and like it gets real deep into you. I love that feeling. It reminds me of kind of my childhood, like growing up in West Yorkshire, which is really windy and rainy. Just something, I don't know, something magical about
absolutely
that weather.
One of my favorite things. Well, here in Texas, we have some pretty severe storms sometimes, and especially like in the middle of the summer when we have what are called heat storms, where it's literally it's just so fucking hot that the atmospheric conditions it causes rain just from the heat in the air. And so it's pretty cool. You can actually like sit on your porch and watch these badass storms roll in. So it's one of my favorite things to do sometimes, just sit out on the porch and watch a storm roll in. Watch the rain clouds and the thunderheads and the lightning show. Oh, it's fucking incredible.
So cool.
It's majestic.
I have family in Florida, and it's the same kind of thing. They have a lot of humidity there, so it's more.
Sure.
It's not so much the summer heat; it's more just the humidity and the weather coming in off the Atlantic. I love that. I love the way you see it kind of build on the horizon, and you kind of feel the change where you're at, but it's not quite there yet. You just watch it roll in.
Yeah, absolutely. Sounds badass.
Yeah. I went to Tombstone, Arizona a few years ago, and I really loved it there. I think it's really cool, but I was looking, because obviously it's hot as fuck. It's
right.
Arizona. But I was looking it up after I'd visited just to kind of learn more about it. And I noticed if you look up a chart of the climate, they get most of their rain in August, like the summer months. I think it's what you're talking about, but it's just so hot, and you get that, I don't know if it's like the sort of monsoon type weather or whatever causes it. But I love that, and I would kind of like to live in Tombstone just because you get some badass storms.
Yeah.
I just think that's really funny. It's like I would move to Arizona for the rain.
Move to a
It's not
fucking
really.
desert for the rain.
Yeah. But when it rains, it'll rain good.
Yeah.
It'll be
Yeah.
good fucking rain.
Nice refugee.
We've got so off topic here.
Well, and not necessarily because the weather patterns in Days Gone are so fucking well done. I was actually going to say while we were talking about weather in Days Gone, I'm from Texas, man. I've seen snow maybe 6 times in my fucking life. And so when you're rolling around on like Lost Lake Camp and some of the other areas where you get a good bit of snow in the game, that's like one of my favorite times. You know, you've got that deceptively peaceful blanket of snow that falls across the land, you know, and kind of hides how desolate the landscape is. It's like I don't get to see snow very often. I think it's really cool. And they did such a good job with it in the game that I will literally just drive around in the snow and just watch the fucking snowfall, you know?
Yeah. I'm minimizing all my windows on my laptop right now, and I'm looking at my wallpaper on my laptop, which is a picture that I took after killing the sawmill horde.
Oh, yeah. I saw that one on your Reddit post recently. Yeah.
Yeah. And right after I killed them, it was one of the best sawmill runs I'd ever done. Mm-hmm. I was standing on top of the roof, and right as I killed them, I got the little pop-up that said, you know, sawmill horde, dead, whatever. And it started to snow.
Right then.
And it was
yeah.
just so
that's awesome.
beautiful. It was just this peace, this blanket of silence coming down over the sawmill horde.
Over all
So
that
fucking
death
cool.
and destruction and desolation and despair of the biggest fucking horde in the game with that deceptively peaceful blanket of snow over it. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. And it's funny because the picture I have, I never really change Deacon's facial expressions. I just leave it as is.
Yeah.
But the picture I have, there's something about the way the light is hitting his face, his eyes are in shadow, and he just looks like he kind of has this 1,000-yard stare, you know, just like looking down at the horde he's just killed, and he just looks kind of sad.
Yeah.
I mean, I know it's just a screenshot from the game, but there's just something about the way I captured that moment where he just has this sort of tinge of melancholy, and it's like you said, it's that peaceful blanket coming down over the death and destruction.
Come on.
Yeah.
You know, it's like everything in this game is, you know, you get kind of sort of a happy ending, but it's not really, because the whole world, it is inescapably brutal. And everything that the characters have to do and have done,
Yeah.
you can't let that go. You can cover
What
up
it
the
takes
death and
to
destruction with a
survive.
nice... Yeah, you can cover it up with a nice, good, you know, however many inches of snowfall, but there's still blood underneath
Yeah.
and death.
Absolutely.
Anyway.
Yeah, well said. But I mean, that's some of the shit that makes this game so fucking amazing. You know, just one of a million parts that makes you just keep playing it and keep playing it and keep fucking playing it.
I mean, it's a little bit that, but it's mostly the MG55.
Yeah, now who's getting off topic?
Hang on, I'm just gonna go be in my bunk. I'll be right
my.
back. Give me a few minutes.
Ma'am, keep it in your pants, ma'am.
The MG55? Okay.
Oh my.
If you insist. Miranda Satin says, we have a saying in SoCal, if you don't like the weather, what the fuck is wrong with you?
Because we have the saying here in the eastern part of Texas where I live, the saying is, if you don't like the weather, wait 5 minutes, it will change.
Yeah, that's what they're saying in the chat.
If you don't like the
Luke's saying
weather,
it.
what the fuck is wrong with you? Nice. Hey, Mr. Pelon, what's going on, buddy? I'm doing well. Thank you for asking. How are you? Okay, so we've made our escape route. Let's go ahead and get on with the story mission here.
Hey, me again.
surprises me how many times we see people on Reddit say, "How do I move the car?" You just rolled out of the way, and I think they're trying to move it from the other side to get up
Trying
to this
go up the
area.
short
It's
way,
like,
yeah.
yeah, it's like, no, sorry, you have to cut around. You have to take the long way around.
Yeah.
Do the hard work.
Come back, and I didn't listen to
Oh,
you.
look,
I knew
look,
that it
look at
was
his shirt.
first, but I
None of us knew it was gonna
The blood on his shirt here.
Yeah.
you don't understand. I don't know what I would do if I lost you.
But maybe your theory is
This
wrong.
is my fault.
Maybe.
We
Or
talked
maybe
about earlier.
maybe he hasn't been hit yet.
made a promise. Remember?
Pretty sure we'll find out
Yeah.
in this scene.
Pretty
or,
fucking soon,
no, it's a
yeah.
little later.
Is it later? Oh, this is the
No,
one
no,
where
I don't
Sarah gets
remember.
hurt.
Come on, we gotta find
Yeah.
my parents, okay? Come on. She stabbed me. I don't know. I don't think it's that bad.
I don't think it's that bad, she says. And did he just pull the bandage off of his own arm to put on her side?
One that she was just tying onto his arm.
Yeah,
He's like,
because
"No,
now
but
his
that's-"
wound is
You-
exposed.
Yeah, they must.
Or part of it is, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah, they must have bugged out.
Maybe he's done bleeding.
Yeah,
But
right.
no, he still has a bandage on there.
Yeah.
So what was he? Oh, was it his sleeve? Maybe.
You think?
She's turning south.
Yeah,
maybe.
look, his sleeves are different. Thanks.
Sister.
So stupid. It was this little kid. This.
Jeremy McGee. Hey, brother. What's going on, bud? I'm sorry, man. I didn't notice you were here. You're usually so flamboyant. How could I miss you?
You want to be when we come through? We gotta get to the roof, flag down one of those choppers.
He ripped his sleeve. Okay. Good eye. Yeah, I honestly wasn't sure. Okay.
See if you can rest over here.
It does look like his sleeve is torn now.
Easy, easy.
But maybe we'll get to see it here in a second. Yeah. Okay, he pulled his sleeve off to make a bandage for Sarah's wound.
You know. So we used to play that hide and seek game all the time. And she would
Yeah,
just-
man, she's fading fast.
She just hide her head in her coat just like that.
I've been cutting my name, but nothing like that. She's burning up. Jesus. Look at him. We gotta move. We ain't going that way. Come on. All right. Hey, sweetheart, can you move? Closer. Yeah, I got her. Go find us a way out. Okay, everyone hold up, hold up. Easy.
Oh yeah, we are going to see it. This is the scene.
Nice. Well, see, he's got a little bit of blood coming out of his nose now. Just on his upper lip, just below his nose.
I try to sneak up behind him, okay?
But he doesn't have the blood on his shirt yet.
There's nothing going on.
Well, his eyes look kind of bruised, and his nose looks sort of banged up. But
like he took a shot, like he took a punch to the nose, yeah. Or some sort of strike to the nose, and his nose is kind of puffy. So it does look like he's been hit in the face.
Hey, I'm unarmed. I'm unarmed.
And he didn't have that just a minute ago when Sarah first got cut.
Stabbed. We're just trying to get to the
Not
roof.
because it's like his face was clean at that time.
Listen, you killed my wife. Oh no. Look, I didn't know anything about your wife being killed. I am sorry, sir. No, sir. Do it. You didn't do it. Okay, listen. Just give me the gun. Give me the gun.
I love this scene.
Stop.
Yeah, there's the blood.
Ah, okay, now we know.
That is where it comes from.
Now we know. Okay, right on.
Take what happened to you. What's wrong?
You see, here he looks even more beat up. Maybe it's just the lighting. Maybe we weren't really looking at it properly.
Yeah.
She's been wounded.
What's wrong with her?
Well, she's not. Whatever the hell's going on out there, she's been stabbed.
And this is the only time you get to see O'Brien's face
Oh, okay. Listen, O'Brien.
early in the
We
game.
don't get her to a hospital.
Because from this point forward, every time you see O'Brien, his mask is blacked out.
More hospitals. You got doctors. You got triage. You got a mass unit.
Oh, look, I'm just a grad student, okay? I got volunteered for this. I'm not even supposed to be out here. Okay?
Brian.
Maybe it was a stress-related
Yeah,
nosebleed.
I saw that. Shit, maybe. I mean, that it does happen.
We got room for two.
You're overweight, okay? I can only take two of you, too.
So you put your two wounded on the chopper and you get yourself out on foot.
I still think he should have just said, "We're all three getting on. I have the gun. Let's go." I mean, what is O'Brien gonna do?
Yeah. Are there any other armed Nero personnel on the chopper though? Like the soldier guys in the yellow outfits? They don't show any, I don't believe.
If there
but,
were, they would have just shot Deacon.
Yeah.
Pulling the gun
Just
on
then
their
when he
side.
pulled his gun on O'Brien. Yeah, you're right. I would like to know what happened to Boozer's leg. I mean, that's a pretty serious fucking laceration there, but there's never any explanation. It's just, hey, he is injured. Deal with it. It's part of the
So
story.
DiMarlo comments that 3 could easily fit, and we were discussing on episode 14 of the podcast that it's not so much about the room, it's about the weight. In fact, O'Brien mentions that
They're overweight. Yeah.
they're overweight.
Yeah.
They can only take 2, which
Yeah.
I don't know how he knows that they're overweight and how many they could
The
take.
pilots probably told him because the pilots would be keeping up with that stuff.
Are
Because
they really on a rescue mission to save people? I don't know. It's
I
not
doubt it.
clear,
Yeah.
that info.
Yeah, I think they just maybe the individual staff on that vehicle, they decided to, like, hey, yeah, we can take a few people. Let's grab a few and get the fuck out of here. Decided to do the right thing in the moment and take it however many they could.
I just feel like if you found 3 people, one of them Sarah, I mean, she doesn't weigh more than, 130 pounds?
Yeah, sure.
35, maybe? Like, she's...
What did you do?
Yeah, she's not going to add that much weight.
Yeah. I love that right there. I always take a screenshot of that right there where Boozer says, "What did you do?" And Deacon's looking back at him like, "I probably just fucked up."
You rest easy, okay? I'll be back to check on you, man.
Well, I don't know. I think his look is saying, I just saved Sarah, and now I'm going to save you. Brother. Like,
Maybe.
You and me are going to get through this.
Yeah, okay.
It's
Damn.
it's like I said.
Maybe.
I'll be back.
What did you do? All right. Okay. This is another one of my favorite spots to get, like, captures of the night sky. It's just the destruction here of these choppers, and then, the beautiful sky behind it. I always like to get shot. I've got quite a few shots of this spot right here.
Nero chopper. Wonder what the hell they're up to.
This is Radio Free Oregon. The truth shall set you free. Today, I was thinking about
There's a
your
crafting
home
material back here I need to pick up.
Let's go deep. Back to the big WW2.
Let me see what all I can craft, actually.
What they call
Oh, hang on.
the National Security Act. What this did was give the feds the right to take over our roads, railroads, and radio. Anything they damn well pleased. Without a warrant. Today, the feds are gone. But we're still here. Shining the spotlight of truth on the world. Truth is, I seen it coming. Years ago, we had photos. Nero death camps built to hold us, American
the lone
citizens.
wolf?
Yeah,
Believe me.
Interesting.
that is weird.
None of this would happen. Tell you one thing. It won't happen again.
You know the mission you get at the camp just off to the side here later on in the game? I really like that one. I have a video on my channel. I was just playing it recently.
To be death camps.
I did that mission. I was really proud of the way I did it. It was like really fun. Just like finding different vantage points and kind of pulling them out of the camp and using lots of different weapons. I enjoy that camp. Like, well, it's not a camp, but you know what I mean. Like that mission.
Yeah, I believe
like
it is actually a marauder camp. Or is it a bounty mission or a marauder camp? I think it's a
It's
bounty
a bounty mission.
Yeah. But yeah, also this horde right here was one of the ones where you decided, or where you realized how much you love the MG55.
I had my epiphany on that very bridge you're standing next to.
So I thought it was pretty interesting that you, took on the MG55 and really took a liking to it. Would you care to elaborate on that?
Sure. I mean, I've probably got several things I could say about that. I mean, I'm not really a gun person. Like, I don't like to really rely on the guns. I prefer to. Oh, nice landing there, dude.
Yeah.
I prefer to use more stealth tactics and defensive tactics. Throwing shit and running away a lot of the time.
Sure.
So I'd never really played about with the big guns. You know, I like the auto shotgun. I like the SMP9, and I like a sniper rifle because that to me that's kind of like the essence of my playstyle. I love to be a sniper. I love to be as far away as possible from danger and get shit done.
Yeah, well, that's valid.
Yeah, so the MG55 just seemed like overkill. I'm like, oh, fuck's sake, like massive machine gun. That's not me at all.
Well, it's
Then
not
I
about the
tried
size,
it.
though. Yeah, it's not about the
It's
size,
about
though.
the power.
Yeah, that's what I hear.
I didn't know that any of the guns in this game were that good. That was really what kind of was the eye opener for me. It's just a lot of fun.
Hell
It's
yeah.
just a big fucking sexy gun, and I like it.
Yeah.
And so now I still carry the sniper rifle on my back. Like, that's still my go-to, but every once in a while I'll mix it up and I'll get the MG55 and I'll just be like, it's time for some fun.
You just got to
It's time
whip
for
out
some
that big gun every now and then, huh?
Yeah, time for some FUN.
Capital FUN. All
Yes.
caps. Yeah, sure, why not?
Didn't you? After I told you not to.
Yeah, some FUN to FU up.
Leave it. Hey, I'm just out hunting for each boozer. You got that? Bounties. The only reason that I go up.
Here's your first runner.
Shit. Letters. Damn it. Good night. Whoa. Hold on. They're slowing down. Looks like they're stopping.
All right, let's finish up this little chase here.
Deke, what's going on?
I mean, like you could keep up with a helicopter on a motorcycle.
Yeah.
But, you know, it is what it is.
They were just warning shots. I mean, if they were trying to hit me, I would be dead.
Deke, remember me telling you about that death wish of yours?
Yeah.
Trank isn't working. No, it's working. With this little shit you've torn your head off right now. Oh, Doc, stay up.
Are you going to do your little trick with the mine here?
You know it.
Give me a minute.
I'm all about building up to a big bang.
Mission, abort.
What's funny is that horde is nowhere near that big.
Jesus, is it a horde?
Like they
I
show them.
love this. I love this bit, the way they're all just like running after the helicopter. It just
yeah,
so
yeah.
badass.
And the one over here that usually gets stuck. There's usually at least one that gets stuck over here.
Yeah.
I generally wait for him to take off. There we go. And then I'll come down here and deal with these assholes. And because I have plenty of supplies, there's only, what, 5 of them? Fuck them. We got plenty of attractors and bombs and stuff. And I know where to get more, so it's not a big deal. Get them all clustered up, if possible. Sir, what are you doing? Get over there with that fucking attractor. Thank you. Boop. There we go. Just take care of all of them at once. And then one of my favorite little tricks, I fucking love doing this. We know what's coming next, so let's be ready for it. We're going to pop a military-grade proximity mine over here. And when this little bastard steals the radio from us, he's going to run right into that mine. Let's see if I need to heal up. I think there's a bandage in this box here.
I need this.
Okay. Here we go.
God damn it, get back here with that! Oh shit, that's mine!
Let's see if it works.
Finally, Jesus Christ, this shit's gonna
I fucking love it.
Perfect.
Yeah. Steal from me, you little bastard.
So, what the hell are they doing?
Looked like they were out here, shit, wrangling freaks. I don't know. They had a newt and some kind of noose, like they were putting a tracking device on it or something.
What? Wrangling? What do you mean?
You know, like tying it up, taking samples from it or something, like those guys used to do on that wildlife show. Pretty fucked up. They got chased off by swarmers, bugged the hell out. They left some gear behind, a radio.
Wait, you don't think that Sarah...
That's so pretty.
Isn't it, though? Man, I would...
know.
I just love to live up in the mountains someday.
One of them, Nero.
Maybe someday.
Down, if I can. I'm gonna get some answers.
Hey, I always say go after your dreams.
Right?
Okay. Look, I'll be able to ride soon.
I mean, shit, if I can move from another country, fucking LA, like,
Right.
anyone can do anything.
Deacon out.
You know, you just gotta figure out a way.
Where the hell are you?
Pursue your dreams, right?
Yep. Absolutely.
All right. Next cutscene. This is some of the best fucking motion capture acting I've ever seen in my fucking life. Look at that shit.
When we come out the other side of the scene, it just breaks my heart.
Absolutely. And on a lighter note there, I love this fucking cutscene, man. This is fucking adorable.
The meet cute is so amazing.
And I get that it's a little bit cheesy, but I love the way that he handles this, you know. It's like, rather than like trying to hit on her while she's broke down, you'll be in a fucking creep and trying to hit on her. He's like, hey, actually, could you help me? I'm kind of lost, you know.
Yeah.
Nope.
What? What is it? What? Oh, that's great. That is just perfect. That is great. That is great.
So about those directions?
Yeah, about those
I'm really
directions.
sorry. I don't know where Belknap.
Let's know.
Yeah.
Belknap, that's the one. I don't know where it is.
I love how she just kind of loses her shit. She's like, Bell, whatever, Bell this,
Yeah,
Bell
right. Like,
that.
I don't even give a
I
fuck,
don't
man.
know. Like,
anyway.
why do you think I would care?
Hey! Oh, did you need a ride? Fucking smart ass.
This was the moment in this game where I knew I loved
Yes,
Deacon.
I could.
And
Yeah.
his just the
Yep.
depth of his personality. I was like, oh, he's not just
Sorry about
tough
the mess.
guy, bad boy. Like, he's got a
Yeah.
sense of humor.
Yeah.
Like
And-
that's like a good sense of
I would
humor, like
even-
my kind of sense of humor.
Right, fucking smart ass. I would go a little bit further and say that he's got a real sense of romance. I mean,
Yeah.
a very intuitive knack for being able.
Chivalry.
Yes, a very intuitive knack for being able to speak to her in a way that
Thank you so
encouraged her to
much.
open up, rather than being a creep and just trying to hit on her. Like, hey, here's a hot girl having trouble with her car, you know, and you know, trying to mansplain about, well, oh, here's your problem with your car or whatever. You know, this is what's wrong. You know, it's just like. Yeah, I don't know. It's so well handled. I was really impressed with that. I was like, yeah. That motherfucker's got game.
Yeah, that's for sure. It's also like you know,
I said
young woman, car broken down,
no
middle of
idea what
fucking
research
nowhere, and we learn coming up real soon what a bad neck of the woods this is. What kind of, just
They're-
assholes
Yeah, she's
that are around.
She is real fucking lucky that it was Deacon St. John that came across her instead of these fucking assholes right here.
But also, like he doesn't know, like, is she holding in her other hand a fucking taser or something? Like, because she's probably, like, sensing the danger. So for him to roll up on his bike and just be like, hey, sup, you need a ride? Like,
Exactly.
Fuck you, dude. No thanks.
Exactly,
No
yeah.
thanks. Like, any woman is going to be like, no, I don't think
Yeah.
so. He gets her to, like you say, let her guard down and kind of come across as like, hey, I'm not being a creep.
Yeah.
I'm not just being like, hey, little lady.
Exactly. Yeah. It's that way that he encourages her to open up rather than just causing her to put walls up instead,
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I need a tow. I'm on, I don't know, I don't know where I am.
Road 42.
Road 42?
And now he's kind of like, oh shit, she's fixing to get a ride out of here and I'm going to lose my chance if I don't, make a move or whatever. So he's like kind of breathing deeply like, hey, I can take you back to your car, or we can wait for a tow truck or whatever,
I don't know.
Yeah, exactly.
But he knows he's about to lose his shot if he doesn't handle this right.
I'm sure when those boys come
And see, there he goes. I'm sure,
Okay, all right. All right, just give me a second.
And I like how she's sort of like warming to his sense of humor. She's like,
Exactly,
okay,
yeah.
I know you're kidding. Like,
Let's go. Just drive a little careful this time, okay?
Hang on tight. Hang on. Audio problems.
My ex would say I've been lost.
Okay.
Well, you certainly know your
For a second here. Having audio problems.
I love how when you pause it in the flashbacks, it's 0 days gone.
Can y'all hear me okay now?
I can hear you fine.
Okay, so you can because of the Discord. Yeah, motherfucker. There we go. Okay, we should be good on audio now. I'm having a problem. The cord that plugs into the bottom of my microphone is a touch loose, and since it's right here in front of me, sometimes I accidentally bump it with my controller, and just the slightest bump disconnects the microphone. And then, of course, when I plug the microphone back in, it changes the audio output source, and it fucks up my audio every time it happens. So anyway, I will be very careful to avoid that in the future. Yeah, 0 days gone. Yeah, right. Yep. Okay.
Am I still coming through? Everyone's saying they can hear you. Am I still coming through okay?
Y'all should be able to hear Claire now as well. Y'all hear her talking? And we should have game audio also. We should be good to go now. Now, one thing that I think is interesting is the challenge mode patches show up in this cutscene. Now, they were not showing a moment ago when he pulled up talking to her at her car. But the challenge mode patches do actually show up in this cutscene. You can see each one of them on his vest.
Interesting.
And that's one thing that I always liked about it is like your patches, they're permanent and they show up pretty much throughout the rest of the game once you get them unlocked.
I feel like they shouldn't show up in the flashbacks though. Because to do the challenges, you have to be in
see right there,
the
they just
apocalypse.
disappeared. Yeah. This is true, but, I think it's that, Deacon was a fully patched member of the motorcycle club. He had earned all of these badges of honor before the collapse, and who would be putting the patches on him now? Who would be there to patch him in for each new rank? It's something that would kind of have to happen before the collapse.
Oh, getting some cheek from Ryan in the chat.
Cheeky.
Watch out there.
You cheeky little bugger.
The first time I played this game, I wasn't even sure exactly where this was set.
Right.
Because of like I don't know much about Oregon. But you see these guys like sort of fucking rednecks, and I was like, are we in like the sort of
You assumed it was Texas, didn't
Appalachians
you?
or something?
You assumed
No, I
it was
didn't.
Texas, didn't you?
No, I've been to Texas. I know it doesn't look like Texas.
Oh, okay.
But I was thinking, was it like wherever the Appalachians are? Like, what is that like? Sort of
Arkansas, I think.
Kentucky-ish? Arkansas, yeah, somewhere like that, which is an area I know nothing about. And I was like, maybe it's there, but that didn't feel right. I knew I was wrong, but I didn't know where it was set.
Yeah.
And then, of course, I paid more attention. Was like, oh, it's in Oregon.
Until your guy comes.
And he's there with her. He's like, hey, I'm going to wait right here until your guy comes, you know. And that's kind of like that line later in the game, you know, hey, I'm right here. You know, I think that's a nice little, look at that shit. That sound you're hearing is me taking screenshots. But anyway, yeah, I thought that was an interesting parallel in the dialogue there.
This just breaks my heart. This scene, just the look on his face, just the acting, just the downward glance, the eyes, and sometimes I find myself like when I'm having like emotional moments, I find myself like looking down like that, and then and it flashes through my head of like, oh, that's a genuine. That's not just acting. That's not just him choosing to look down. Like that is something that you do when you are feeling overwhelmed by emotion. So Sam Witwer is not just making it up in that moment. Like that's a legit thing that people legit do when they're feeling that feeling. You respond with those specific, like I don't know what the word is, but just the body language and the sort of the downward cast eyes. Like that's what you do.
Yeah, it's a very natural, intuitive body language. You know.
Yeah.
Right. I do know. Okay, so we have a story mission. I think we're supposed to go find little Miss Lisa.
Ah.
Gotta head north. Oh, wait. There's a horde back here. Y'all want me to go take the horde out? After this, well, actually, the horde is there all the time anyway, but it's specifically after this mission. Once that cutscene and stuff ends, we should be able to go take them out. Now, they're going to be in their cave. Do we need to come back at night and hunt them down, or just go straight to them in the cave?
I mean, it's up to you.
All right.
Can take them out now?
We're here, so, I mean, are we still sticking with the do it while you're there thing?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. All right. Yeah, they should
We get a yes from the chat, so yeah.
Right on. Okay.
Do it. Kill them. Should have the MG55, but you know.
We don't need it. Now they should be in there. Yeah, I can hear them. All right, how do we want to do this? We want to just roll up on them with the SMP-9, or do we want to use the tractors and grenades and stuff? Either one will work just fine at this location. Anybody have any opinions in the chat? How would you like to see me do this one? I can just roll up on them with an SMP-9 and the auto shotgun and stuff, or we can take them out from right here with, you know, tractors and grenades and things. Crossbow.
Rocked ahead and...
Yeah, sorry, folks.
It's going to be the crossbow.
I don't have the crossbow with me, so are we saying I should go get it and come back? Because honestly, I mean, I would do that if that's really what y'all want to do, but I don't really want to do that. So let's see. Joe Schmo says, light them up. Yeah, let's do it.
So run us through the options again. What have you got on you?
So what I can do right now is we can go in guns blazing. We can use the SMP-9 and or the auto shotgun, or, you know, I would say probably a combination of the two would work best. open up with the SMP9 and then finish them off with the auto shotgun. And then, or we could use just from right here in these bushes, we can use tractors and grenades.
The ICPA stun gun.
Yeah. You're mean.
What about?
I thought we were friends, Quaz.
One thing I like to do is set a few bombs and like outside the cave, and then retreat to the bushes, throw in a tractor, let them all come out, go boom, 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 and then throw a bunch of shit at them.
I love doing that shit. Yeah, I love doing that also. And that's something we can try, but I'm pretty sure that this horde, they're not very deep in the cave. They're not very deep off in there. So once we get to the entrance of the cave to plant those bombs, they will probably have direct line of sight on us and come at us.
Well, then put the bombs out of direct line of sight. Yeah.
We can do that.
Like wherever you can wherever would be good, like on the path or something.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we should. Now you're
just
right.
a little way out of the bushes.
Yeah, because right here they're not going to have direct line of sight. Oh, yep, here we go. Actually, here we go. They did have line of sight on us, didn't they?
Yeah, you got way too close.
Okay. And I'm low on ammo.
Doing it with the guns.
Yep, I'm low on ammo with my SMP9 too, but we'll be all right.
I'm sure you'll survive.
Yeah, it's not a very large horde. Maybe 50 or so.
One bullet for each of them, you got this.
Okay, that's it for the SMP9. Auto shotgun it is.
Boom time.
Yeah. Now, here's an actual tip, though. See the way that I'm using the terrain to bring them along to choke points.
Mm-hmm. Almost like you played this game before.
Yeah, a few times. And you can just loop them back around. Like, I'll just loop them back around to these ledges. There's no need to get all frantic about it. There's no need to, I mean, it's one of the tips that I've given before is, don't just run in there and kick the anthill and run wherever they chase you. Instead, lead them where you want them to be. And that's how it's fucking done. Hey, we just unlocked the SMP9.
Ooh.
Ninja flip.
Nice if you unlock some free ammo for that. Just like, boom, here you go, here's some ammo.
Yeah, well,
Good job.
Yeah, I can go hit my saddlebag. We'll be all right.
Oh, I know. And I mean, there are millions of ammo canisters everywhere that you just constantly ignore, which makes no sense to me.
Have you noticed that I've been picking them up this time?
I had noticed. I saw you do that earlier. I was like,
you didn't say anything about it. You didn't even say anything, man.
I thought you made a mistake. I didn't want to draw attention to
it. Okay, if you say so. All right, so yeah, we're full up on ammo now. All right, so that was fun. That was actually an interesting way to handle that horde, because it's always funny when you have like this complicated plan and it goes, as the saying goes, it goes tits up, and you have to just fucking adapt on the fly.
Yeah, you've played this game enough that you can adapt on the fly. You know so many strategies, and that's one of the reasons why I push you to do things a little differently.
Yeah.
So we can watch the Grandmaster SpawnicusRex adapt and survive.
Yeah.
So DMB points out that some of the patches from the challenges come in handy in Survival 2 difficulty.
Fuck yeah, they do.
Especially the penetration one.
Yeah. I mean, more penetration is always a good thing, yeah.
I know, you got to be careful when you're going in the back door with that one.
Oh my god. If you say so, ma'am. If you say so. Okay, so it is fucking midnight my time. I'm still good to go, man. I'm all right.
I mean, I'm 2 hours behind you, so...
So it's only 10 for you, right?
Only 10, so I could keep going till midnight.
All right. Fucking A.
I'll let you. You can call it whenever you get too tired.
Yeah, if I start getting tired where like my play style is getting sloppy or whatever, we'll shut it down.
No one wants to see that.
Yeah, if things start getting a little too sloppy, we'll have to slow down. So, all right, let's go rescue Lisa. Or it's not exactly a rescue, is it?
Let's go. Yeah,
let's
fuck
go
up her
sell her to
day.
a fucking slave camp. Yeah. That big ass stack of pancakes is making me hungry.
Time for a midnight snack.
Yeah, literally. What shall I eat?
Gotta look around.
All right. Okay, I just had another pop-up. I don't know what the fuck that is. There's something making noise. And I have all of my shit set up, so there shouldn't be any fucking random noises. Let me check. Yeah, everything appears to be running normally. Claire, say something for me, please.
Say something for you.
Okay.
I'm saying something.
Yeah, that's good. I was just checking to make sure we had movement on the EQ in the streaming software. I don't know what the fuck's popping up, man.
It only happened when you changed something with your audio, when it switched inputs.
It started doing that. Yeah, I'll have to go in and after we finish the stream, probably sometime tomorrow, I'll go in and check and make sure everything's still set up correctly. It appears to be working fine. I just have this fucking notification noise popping up in the background now. And all of that shit should be turned off. I've been real careful to keep that stuff turned off so that it doesn't interrupt the streams. Now, is it just me, or does it look like this fuel can and this barrel are kind of floating when you're just like standing here? They don't look like they're like real in the environment. It looks like they're kind of floating there.
Yeah, I see. I mean, they don't have shadows. Whereas the car has that long ass shadow.
Ah, that's what it is. God damn.
Eagle Eyes Weaver.
You are one perceptive motherfucker. You know that?
You can just call me Eagle Eyes. That's
that's what it is. They don't have shadows. That's why it looks so odd. Now, I wonder if that's because they are explosive elements. Let's see if the other explosive elements have shadows, because they're like a temporary God damn it! What's the word for it? An asset. It's a temporary asset.
Yeah,
in
look,
game.
I can see that one already. Doesn't have.
Yeah, this one does not have a shadow. This fuel can over here is not casting a shadow.
Weird. Weird that we've never noticed that before.
Never noticed it.
Maybe
now,
is that
Go
PC
ahead.
thing?
It's possible. Oh, there's marauders here? Oh, that's the Rippers coming in already, isn't it? God damn it. I went over there. We're looking for shadows. And I triggered the fucking Rippers already.
We're just do.
We're just strolling around. Yeah. Jumping at shadows.
Are you sure you don't want to stop playing? You're getting sloppy now.
That was fun, though. I mean, that's really an interesting revelation there, because I had noticed that, these over here, they look odd to me. I've always noticed that. It looks like they're just kind of floating there. They don't look like they're real in game, and they don't have shadows because they're a temporary asset. That is very interesting to me. Okay. Now, we do have the right tools for the job, so I don't think it will be necessary to end this. We can just go ahead and ruin their fucking day. Oh, man, that should have been a headshot. That was a post in the way. There we go. Damn, I guess I am getting a little sloppy. Missed multiple headshots there. That's not my style.
We're going to have to force you to go back to the crossbow until you can earn the sniper rifle.
Oh, my. That's cold.
I mean, you're the one that took 3 bullets to do 1 headshot.
Well, just like making a mess of the headshots. I can't help it. Oh, there we go again. There's another one. Fuck it, we're going for body shots now. We're going to aim for the 80085. That should be all of the Rippers until we push forward. Once you crest this little hill here, just past the church, more of them will spawn in. And what's interesting is I believe they always find you, even if you're shooting from these bushes. If you're rustling around in the bushes and shooting a suppressed weapon, they will still spot you every time. Yeah, see, they already know where I'm at, and I'm in stealth in the bushes here. Hey, man, you probably shouldn't park near an explosive barrel.
You're gonna have a bad time. So once you're done with this, we need to check bottles and other resources to see if they have shadows.
Ah, yeah, very good. This axe is a bit too small. I don't see a shadow on the axe, but it doesn't look like it.
I mean, they do have kind of like a little bit of shadow, like not a shadow they're casting, but there's a darkness on the
like it's drawn on the
edge.
bottom of it. Yeah, sure.
Yeah. So I think they're drawn with some sort of shadow-like appearance. Oh, you missed another headshot.
I know, right? Oh my goodness.
Are you okay?
Actually, I think I really am getting tired. It's about that time of night. It's fucking midnight for me. So yeah. A little bit of eye fatigue too. I think my contacts are starting to dry out. I should probably pop some contact solution here in a second. That's my story. I'm sticking to it.
Yep. Well, this has been a really, really fun stream. I've really
Hasn't
had
it,
a lot of
though?
fun tonight. Yeah.
I knew this was going to be a good idea. Okay, yeah, no shadow on that one either. I don't know of any more stuff that's like nearby. I know there's some stuff over here we can look at to see if it's casting a shadow. And then we'll go around and collect the loot from those corpses. So there's this stuff here, but the sun's not really on it right now. The sun's already going down behind the hill up there. So yeah, it'd be hard to tell now. Anyway, let's go ahead and grab the loot from all these.
We can check next week. We'll keep an eye out for that.
Yeah, so I guess what we'll do tonight is we'll finish up this getting Lisa to Tucker's camp, and then we'll shut it down for the night. That seems like a good stopping point to me. And I really am getting a bit tired at my, missing headshots and shit. It's not really my style.
It's not like you. Yeah. If only there was a way you could hand off the controller to me and I could take over.
I know, right?
Show you how it's done.
Well, I mean, you're doing the gameplay next week, right?
Don't know about that.
Yeah, you can do the gameplay, and I'll give you some shit all fucking night. We'll just trade off. I mean, it's only fair.
I can do both at the same time. I can play and give you shit, so you won't get a word in. Yes.
I mean, it's only fair to take turns, right? Ebb and flow, give and take. It's only fair to take turns, ma'am.
I suppose so. I reckon so. As you say around your parts. And actually, we say that in England, too.
Right, yeah, that's what you were saying. That's
check for... Oh, no, never mind.
What's that?
Never mind. Never mind, I was going to say check for shadows, but of course we don't have the direct sun. So
yeah.
never mind.
Now, I will point out something really interesting here. You may have noticed this yourself, but I know... I hear people quite often who are surprised when they discover this. In this bedroom here, right beside the bed, is a vial of poison. Right beside the bed. So it's like one of those, every night when you go to bed, you're thinking, should I take the poison? Should I live another day? It's brutal shit, man.
Do we know what the poison is? Because, I mean, it's just a vial of air quotes poison. Like, what is that? What does that mean in the real world? Is it like
Don't be afraid.
Arsenic, cyanide, something like that?
Yeah. Which is not something that you would normally have lying around.
Sure. In quantities like that, yeah.
So it's like, is it like prescription drugs or something like that? Or, because it's by the bedside, could be. Is it, I don't know, some sort of like cleaning solution, some sort of chemical, like bleach or something?
I think it's something that there's no everyday, real world reason for it to be there. That she's got a bottle of poison beside that bed. And this trophy here, if you notice, the symbol for Lisa's storyline is a trophy. That's where it comes from.
Lisa.
That's the first time she's heard her name
Gunshots outside. It's
in years.
And my mom called me and told me to come home right away and not stop. And
Yeah.
they would be here waiting for me, and we would leave together. And I got here, and there was.
It's probably the first time she's ever been able to tell someone
Her story. Yeah.
a story. Like they said to go home, they were going to meet me here, and although she does mention that there was a kid that was with her, a neighbor or someone that she knew, that he went away with his dad to a bunker.
Tommy.
Somewhere. Tommy, yes, that's it.
Yeah.
from here. There's a
I hate the way
But
that
I imagine that.
I hate the way
Sorry,
that he
go.
just pushed her away like that. She went in for a hug, and he pushed her away.
And he kind of does this awkward, like, pat, pat, pat. Like, he doesn't hug her. But,
Yeah.
I mean, we know how broken Deacon is. He's not in
True.
any mood to be hugging people.
Yeah, to be consoling.
Maybe she's at the camp.
Yeah. And he's just, like here he's just like, oh, maybe your mom's at the camp.
Whatever
like,
line
he
he can,
knows
yeah.
that
Just trying to
it's not
sell her a
fucking that.
line to get her to come along, yeah.
Yeah.
But there's all the patches on the vest again. See, I wish that it were more consistent, because sometimes they show up in the cutscenes and flashbacks and sometimes they don't. And I would like a little more consistency on that.
Miranda Satin just pointed out that the actress who plays Lisa is the same actress who plays Abby in The Last of Us Part 2.
Yep, sure is. I like her much better as Lisa. Is it fair to say that?
I actually like her better as Abby, to
Really?
be honest.
Interesting.
Yeah.
God, you would. I'm playing. Is that all we're going to get with that attractor? We're only going to get these 4? Really? Ah, there's a 5th one. That'll work.
But you actually kill them going through here?
Some of them. Most of them, actually.
I never bother.
Really?
Yeah, just sneak around them. Use the melee if they get a little too close. Or like stealth kill or something.
Yeah.
I never even considered killing them. I just assumed that you were supposed to sneak around them.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm all about punishing the freaks. It's like my absolute favorite thing to do.
Lisa, stay behind me.
Headhunter points out that Laura Bailey, who played Lisa and Abby, apparently went through a lot of hell on social media after The Last of Us 2.
Oh, yeah, obviously.
Just,
Fucking assholes and trolls, you know?
yeah. It just sucks that people, hate on a character, like, fine, but the actress who plays her,
Exactly.
like, leave her the fuck alone. She's
Yeah.
doing a job.
Literally
and she
just
did it,
doing a fucking job. Yeah. And
as we
did it
said
well.
earlier, doing it well, as we said earlier
True.
about Schizo. Like, if you hate the character, that means the actor has done a good job.
Sure. Absolutely.
Because, and certainly if you are so convinced that you need to go after them on social media, they've done a good job, because you've lost the ability to distinguish that Abby is not a real person. That she is a character in a fucking video game. Yeah, I didn't know about that. That's fucking awful.
Yeah. It happens a lot, actually, not just with her and that character. I mean, think about the kid from Star Wars. The kid from, which one was it? Phantom Menace? Yeah, that guy.
Yeah. So, while we have a moment, let's talk about your regular Saturday night live streams. Because we'll be back here doing this next Tuesday, usual time. But on Saturdays, you live stream at what time? 8 p.m. Central Time. So same time as the stream. And You just got done playing The Last of Us Part 2.
We did just
What are you
finish The
doing?
Last of Us Part 2, and we also
And
did
I was going to say, you also did a bonus round, a bonus game.
We did a special bonus round of Lizard Lady versus the Cats, which is fucking ridiculous. It was just an absolutely ridiculous good time.
Was it the best 24 cents you've ever spent on a video game?
I'm pretty sure it was the best 24 cents I've ever spent on anything, actually. Now, if it hadn't crashed like 3 times and killed my stream because it crashed, then I would have had even more fun with it, because I was actually having fun playing it. It was a ridiculous fun, good time, you know? But anyway, yeah, that was a lot of fun. And I have a theory now. If anybody's played Skyrim and you know the story of the lusty Argonian maid, I think Lizard Lady she's the lusty Argonian maid.
The way she walks is so ridiculous,
So
with that
fucking
weird,
weird.
like, little sort of the way her feet kind of swing
Yeah,
out. It's
yeah.
like, what? Who made this game?
Yeah.
This person's obviously never seen a human being before,
Right.
let alone a woman. Oh dear. But what game are you doing next? What do you have lined up for this coming Saturday?
We are gonna do Ghost of Tsushima. I've been fucking aching to play that game. I'm so excited to play it. And I do have the Director's Cut edition. I will be playing it on PlayStation 5. So yeah, it should be an absolutely incredible experience.
I was contemplating not tuning in for those.
Mhm.
Don't hate me.
No,
Just
I
because
get
I
it.
really do want to play that game, and I don't like spoilers. You know, I like to experience things myself for the first time. But honestly, I mean, let's face it, I'm not going to play it anytime soon. I'm not. I'm in a committed relationship with Days Gone, and I'm the monogamous type. You know, I can't step out on Days Gone.
That sounds great.
I'm gonna do it. So it's me and Days Gone for life. We're gonna grow old together. We're gonna see the kids go off to college.
Do you think he's okay too?
Wow,
So-
you're pretty fucking hard up for some Days Gone, aren't you? My goodness.
So I'll watch you play Ghost of Tsushima.
Sweet. Well, I mean, you know, it works out to my advantage. I mean, I can't get mad at you. It's working out to my advantage, so.
Shit, someone's in the tunnel.
Quasi reminds you that you have to turn on your controller vibration for that.
Yeah, I guess we'll give it a shot. But I'm still curious to know, is it like actually necessary for the gameplay? Because Days Gone tells you that it's necessary to have vibration turned on, but you actually don't have to have it, you know? All right.
You boggle my mind when you were like doing that the mission where you have to like track something or whatever, and I'm like, but you don't have vibration on. How do you know where to go? And you're like, I just look.
I mean, basically,
sometimes, no, but sometimes like I am looking and using the vibration. I can't sometimes find where the fuck I'm going.
Yeah. Well, I mean, wait a minute. Now I thought you were Miss Perception, Miss Eagle Eyes, and you.
Yes, somebody called me Eagle Eyes.
No. See, I'm using it sarcastically, as in I thought you said you were, and but you can't see
I
shit
heard
that's literally
your
sitting
eagle
on the
eyes.
ground. And Quaz says no, it's not necessary to use the vibration, but it adds to the experience. All right, I will take that under consideration.
I think I want to go home.
Which is a polite way of saying, nah, I'm not going to do
Get the
that.
fuck out of here.
Fuck you.
It's kind of like with the he's been pushing me to use the crossbow too, so I think he's just fucking with me. Like, yeah, man, you got to use the vibration. You should use the vibration, man.
Did any of your neighbors they own any firearms? You know, like pistols.
So this is where he's talking about where she mentions the kid Tommy, who might have known about the, you know, might have known where some guns are or whatever.
Like the army.
And and this is where they mention the militia
The
again.
militia for the first time, yeah. Well, the first time, like, Deacon discusses the militia, yeah.
Right.
First time they're named.
They have anyone with them? Women? Children?
I don't remember.
Quasi is saying, I think Chad is unanimous in voting for me to play next Tuesday and Rex to commentate.
Oh my.
I mean, it's a nice thought, but the setup we have, like, I only have a PlayStation 4. Streaming from the PS4 is trash.
Not ideal.
It is,
yeah.
It is
And
no bueno.
another problem with it is that we wouldn't have continuity in the save game because I'm at a certain point in the story.
There's a way around that. See, what's going to happen is in the next week, you're going to drive your PlayStation 5 and your PC, and you're going to bring it to me, set it up for me.
Is that what we're doing?
And then I'll just take it from here. You can bring the PS5. I know we're playing on PC, but just bring your PS5 as well. I'll just, borrow it for a little while.
It's going to cost you.
Safe now. Mom and Dad, everyone got sick and I didn't know what to do. And men came.
So this is interesting here. They actually knew each other, and she was like, Mrs. Tucker, and she's like, oh my God, Lisa. But then it's like she's still just as much of a hard ass with the kid,
Yeah.
She's like all heartfelt and everything here, but still it's like, all right, now get to work, you little fuck.
Yeah.
No. They're not here.
Yeah, because Deacon lied to you.
Let's go in.
And he's looking down because he knows he lied to her.
Then I'll find a place for you to sleep. Take her in. Give her some food.
Yeah.
Get it cleaned
That's
up,
a turning
have some
point.
food.
The look on his face, you can tell it's a turning point. He's starting to regret his decision right then. Seriously, don't work her like you do the others. And that causes Tucker to put her walls back up.
And again, going back to what you said earlier, don't work her like you do the others. What exactly does he mean?
What exactly does that mean?
Because maybe she doesn't. Maybe,
Well, we find her
she gets to work in the fields.
Right. We
Yeah,
find
but
her
maybe
working she doesn't work her like she does the other girls in the camp.
Yes.
She puts her to work tilling the fields. That's very possible. It goes along with what my theory has been. Wild. All right. So that was the mission where we take Lisa to Tucker's camp. I think this is an appropriate time to go ahead and start shutting things down for the night. I know I'm fucking exhausted, I'll be honest. And this has been an exhausting experience.
Did we wear you out?
A little bit. A little bit.
All that backdoor penetration.
My back door hurts, man. All right. So on that note.
And on that note.
So next Tuesday, we're doing another Days Gone. Let me get this shit right here. Next week, next Tuesday, we're doing another SpawnicusRex channel and Days Gone podcast feedback loop live stream. It's going to be 8 to 10 p.m. Tuesday. Saturday, just later this week, I will be doing one of my standard live streams. It's going to be my first time firing up Ghost of Tsushima. So we're going to start the story on that one. Yeah, woot. And again, I appreciate everybody who's been hanging out with us tonight, man. This is such a fantastic fucking community. I really enjoy chilling with y'all, playing video games with you. And I appreciate all of my super chat supporters. You guys are fantastic. You literally make the magic happen here. So I appreciate that. Anybody wants to pop over to the Patreon, throw a little money my way so I can expand the channel some more, start putting out more content and more streams. Fan-fucking-tastic. I'll love you forever. Miss Claire has her little support page set up on the buymeacoffee.com. Tell us the website again, Claire.
buymeacoffee.com/daysgonepod. And that just helps me with the overhead costs of running the podcast.
You heard the lady. So get over there and buy her a coffee. All right, folks, we're going to go ahead and shut it down for the night. Thank you so much, everybody. Thank you, Miss Claire, for coming over here and hanging out with me and giving me a hard time and tearing up my fucking back door again. And
you're welcome.
Anytime, huh?
I know you like it.
Oh, my God. All right, let's get the fuck out of here. Good night, everybody. Love you guys.
Good night.